going. Nice. Now I'll just make the official Twitch video public. And we should be ready to go. Successfully updated to public. Hell yeah. So, welcome to my stream series where I'll be replaying through the first 3 Pikmin games because it's actually been a really long time since I've played through the original Pikmin games. Pikmin 1 is probably the most recent I've played because it's a pretty short game and I like replaying it a lot. And then I've tried to replay Pikmin 3 in the past, but I never really completed it all the way through ever since 2013. I did, like, play it, like, 3 times in a row in 2013 to completion, but I haven't really been able to get back into it. And then Pikmin 2, even though it's, like, my favorite console game of all time, I haven't really been able to get back into that, either. So it's been a while since I've played all the Pikmin games all the way through. So I decided that I'd be replaying the series for you guys on stream and then try to edit it down into a YouTube video that you're hopefully watching. But if you want to catch it live, be sure to follow me on twitch.tv/Boblax. And also, I apologize in advance for the weird webcam angle. Normally, I'm going to be looking this way because my TV's this way, and then you can't see my face very well. The reason for that is the weird lighting in my room. If I move the webcam over to a position where you would be able to see my face, you can't see my face because it's too dark. So instead of having no webcam at all, because I kind of like having webcam for streams, I will be having the webcam right here. So normally in my playthroughs, I like to go back to day 2 and start from there, because day 1 is always the same. But for the purpose of the series, I guess I'll go straight back to day 1, and we can start off this wonderful game called Pikmin. Sup, Shade. I don't know what to say. I already introduced the stream, and now I don't know what to say. If you... It's kind of ridiculous, because I have a pretty big YouTube channel, and I built it off of commentating, but in recent years, like, I can't commentate very well. Like, you guys may not notice, but every single video that I make for the Pikmin 2 hard mode and other videos, I, like, meticulously edit the audio, so I cut out all the uhs and, like, all the long pauses. I don't know why. Just recently I haven't been able to commentate in the last few years. I am doing very well, Shade. I'm glad that you're here at the stream. Because one of the most annoying things about streaming is that, like, every time I'm about to stream, and the reason I don't do it too often, is because I'm almost afraid no one will show up. I know it's kind of stupid to think that, considering I have like 3,000 subscribers and a decent amount of followers on Twitch, but I don't know. I just get really nervous every time I'm about to start a stream, and it takes me a while to like get into the rhythm of things. So I apologize if I'm pretty stuttery at the beginning, but I'm doing pretty fine. I'm in a pretty good mood, that's why I decided to stream this. I've actually wanted to stream myself replaying through the Pikmin series since, like, the end of last year. I've had the idea to do it. And I said I was gonna do it in January, I think, in another stream, but then I never ended up doing it. And today I'm like, fuck it, why not just do it today? I have time. I'm in a good mood. I just recorded days 4 and 5 of Pikmin 2 hard mode yesterday, so I thought like, hey, I'm kind of on a roll for commentating. Why not do the stream that I've been wanting to do for a while? And it's so nice to get back to the Wii controls for Pikmin, because I've been playing the Pikmin 2 hard mode hack for so much now, and it's actually kind of annoying to have the GameCube controls, especially in hard mode in particular, because there's a lot of, like, maneuvers I want to do with whistling Pikmin from far and throwing Pikmin from far away, and I can't really do it. It's kind of restrictive. It never really bothered me in the original Pikmin games, playing through the hard mode hack. Like, I really appreciate the Wii controls a lot more, and I've always preferred the Wii controls, period. I'm surprised more people aren't at the stream, but I guess they're not used to your they're used to your YouTube channel, not Twitch. Yeah. In the past, I've streamed on YouTube. I've kind of been like switching between the websites. At first, I only streamed on Twitch. Then I streamed only to YouTube. Then I tried to do YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, but it's way too tedious, so now I'm switching back to Twitch. And the reason for that is because it's much easier to get a subscribe button now. And I think, like, the idea of having custom emotes is really cool. And in general, Twitch I've always preferred as a website for streaming. The only reason why I want to do YouTube instead is because, like, I gained a bigger viewership. But I figured, like, if long-term I want to do Twitch anyways, I might as well just try to build up my Twitch audience and then just, like, you know, deal with the slightly lower viewership. It's fine. Wait, why am I putting all my Pikmin there? I still need to, get this pellet. And I believe there are some pellets up here. Yes. It's actually been a while since I replayed, day 1 in particular of Pikmin 1, because as you know, with the port of Pikmin 1, they added a feature where you can, like, start your file from any day that you already did in a previous file. So every time I replay this game, I just start from day 2, because day 1 is always just gonna be get 25 Pikmin and then move on to day 2. That's when the unique gameplay happens, so I kinda forgot. Although I did see the pellet there, so maybe I'm just ignorant. I'm not paying attention. It's always why did they add this little camera zoom in for plucking the Pikmin? I'm pretty sure it goes away by like day 3, but it's kind of a weird thing. I guess they really want to showcase that you're plucking Pikmin. This is a new franchise. It's so cool that you're plucking Pikmin and you're in nature. I don't know if you guys agree, but to me, like, I feel like Pikmin 1 has a very different feel than the other Pikmin games. Like, I don't really know how to describe it. I can't really pinpoint why I feel this way, but I feel like Pikmin 1 is more focused on being, like, I guess realistic wouldn't be the right word, but more like nature focused. Like, I feel like I'm like in a garden or whatever, but then in the other Pikmin games it feels more like a video game, but in this one it feels more like exploring a little garden or a little nature place. I don't know. It's hard to describe, but I feel like the nature aspect of Pikmin is a lot more prevalent in this game compared to the others. I've always thought personally that Pikmin 1 graphically actually kind of looks better than Pikmin 2. I don't know if technically that is true, like tech-wise, probably not, or maybe they're on par, but I always thought Pikmin 1 looked better. And Pikmin 3 looks pretty nice too, but yeah, Pikmin 3 definitely looks the best. I'd be crazy to not say that, even though I'm not a very big fan of Pikmin 3. So I said this in day 5 of my Pikmin 2 hard mode, but since that hasn't came out, I want to ask you, what's your thoughts on Hey Pikmin so far? Because, like, are you gonna get it, or are you gonna get it because you like the game and you think it'll be a fun game, or are you gonna get it just because you want to get it because it's Pikmin? For me, I feel like I'm getting it more just because it's Pikmin than it looks like a I mean, it kind of looks like a fun game, but it doesn't look like a Game of the Year, super fun game, I must buy this now, like Mario Odyssey does. Or like Breath of the Wild looks. But, I mean, it's hard to you can't really compare Hey Pikmin and those games, but I feel like if I was indifferent to the Pikmin franchise, and non-biased towards all the Nintendo franchises, I would want to buy Return of Samus more than Hey Pikmin. And I feel like it's fair to compare a Return of Samus to Hey Pikmin because they're both coming out on 3DS. Also, if I reply to things randomly, it's because of delay. Yeah, I know the stream delay, it sucks, but there's nothing I can do about it. Also, I find it pretty cool, in this game, they didn't really do it in any of the other games, but in the first Pikmin game, they actually, when Pikmin are, idle, they actually, like, fade in color, which I always thought was a cool aesthetic thing, but they never really did it in they removed it in Pikmin 2 and 3, and that's actually something I don't like at all. I wish they kept that. I don't know, little things like that, like, I know Pikmin skin color becoming pale isn't, like, a huge deal, right? But, like, I feel like little things like that are what make Pikmin 1 stand out, like, aesthetically compared to the other games. And I don't know, just look at this, like, I think there's, like, a certain filter or whatever on, but it looks really cool. Like, you don't see this in Pikmin 2. Like, you don't... Like, I feel like this game looks a lot more graphically impressive than Pikmin 2, and I think it's just because of, like, a certain filter, but... I don't know, puts me in a really good mood. Like, when I'm landing here, I feel like it's a fresh morning, right? I feel like it's in a... Well, I mean, this isn't called the Awakening Wood. I was about to say, this feels like an Awakening Wood, but no, this is the Forest of Hope. But I mean, it does feel like an Awakening Wood, like... This has this fresh morning feel, I don't know. Pikmin 2 doesn't have that. Neither does Pikmin 3. It might be the music, too. I don't know. Is the music in Pikmin 2 less, like, relaxing than the music in Pikmin 1? I've never really thought about the Pikmin soundtrack too much. Because it's... Honestly, the Pikmin soundtrack isn't super memorable across all the games. Like, I can tell you what, Forest of Hope sounds like, because obviously I'm listening to it now. I can remember what Force Naval sounds like. I know what Final Trial sounds like. That was actually a pretty distinct soundtrack. Why aren't they squishing these guys? Are they harder to squish in this game? I feel like I was dead center on their heads. Yeah, why aren't I squishing them? There we go. That's weird. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I was about to throw 5 because I'm used to the hack. Maybe I should have started with Pikmin 3 and then went down to 2 and then to 1. Because I feel like I have more to talk about with Pikmin 3. Like, Pikmin 1 is just like... It's the first Pikmin game. It's awesome. There's not much to say. Yo, what up? Christian. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I know you told me how to properly say your name before, but every time I'm about to say it, I'm always worried, like, am I saying it wrong? If you're wondering why the cursor is moving up and down, it's because, like, I don't know, I'm shaking my left knee right now up and down. I think it's something I do when I'm nervous, I'm not sure. Should probably stop that. Also, I like how they interrupt you about stuff in this game way better than in Pikmin 2. Like, you see there was one box attacks that you could skip instantly. Right? And in Pikmin 2, it's like, do, blah, 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 and then the ship, like, talks his ass off, and then it's like, boom, and it gets out of cutscene mode. And I'm like, why can't it just be one box attacks like in Pikmin 1? Now, everyone from another country than mine pronounce it Christian, so it's fine. Okay. Could break down this bridge, but there's not really any point to. Should I try to get a low day amount? Should I try to like pseudo speedrun this game? I mean, I've been playing it relatively slowly, so I don't really know. I don't really think I can speedrun it too much at this point, but my best day time I think is 11 days. It might be 10 days though. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at it once I'm done this playthrough and it shows the top 5. Pretty sure you can also look at the leaderboards from the main menu. Okay, so let's try and get the, what is this called? I don't know what the ship part is called exactly. I think it's, I don't know. It's a little twisty part. That's a really bad description, but I'm gonna try and get that and sneak past this ball warp. Although I may be able to kill it. I did have, like, a lot of Pikmin. What is this called? The Shock Absorber. Can't believe I'm forgetting these names. I'm not even a real Pikmin fan anymore. Okay. Let's attack this guy. Got him. Oh, that was weird. I don't know. I'm used to the way the health bar depletes in Pikmin 1, 2, and 3. I mean, Pikmin 1, 2, and 3. In Pikmin 2 and 3. That kind of looked a bit delayed. I thought for a second that we weren't killing him. That was easier than I thought it was. I remember that kind of being a little tricky. But I think when I normally do get that treasure, I have less Pikmin than I do now. Because right now I'm just slowly growing them, so that's probably why it was easier. I just played 2 Jin games, got a 1,400 damage crits every shot. Great fun. Yeah, Jin is pretty insane when it comes to burst damage. Okay. 40, come on. Really? Nice, just enough, dude. Dude, I'm so glad I can skip all those tutorials. I've been playing through Pikmin 2, as you know, I've been replaying the Pikmin 2 hard mode a lot, like days 1, 2, and 3 for like the, for the new versions, and there are so many tutorials, and going through them, like, all the time is really annoying, so I'm really grateful for the immediate tutorial skip that I can do right here. I asked you on Twitter what honor rank you had on League, but I don't think you saw it. No, I didn't see that message. I have honor 2. I might be close to honor 3 though. I honestly don't know how much honor it takes to get to level 3. I've been playing a lot of League recently though, so I should be close. I've never gotten the triple honor badge thing where 3 people on your team honor you and then you get the little leaf. I haven't gotten that yet, so That Pikmin 1. Looking forward to Hey Pikmin or not? I have to be honest, I'm not really looking forward to Hey Pikmin. I'm gonna get it on launch day, and it's gonna be interesting to play, but I'm not, like, dying to play it. I don't know, the game just... It looks fun, but it doesn't look like a must-play game. Like, I have to play this immediately. This looks like Game of the Year, potentially best Pikmin game in the series. I think I'm gonna enjoy it the least out of all the Pikmin games, but I think I'll still enjoy it. But I don't know. It just doesn't look like it's gonna be as fun as the main series Pikmin games, but I'm definitely gonna get it day one and try it out. And I can tell you what I think about it then. Unfortunately, the demo is only out in Europe, so I'm not able to test it out. I really wish I could download that demo, but unfortunately the 3DS is region locked. It was insane how you got 4 keys and 1 reward with this thing. Yeah, I think it's because I was playing like a lot of League during one like open of my client. Like I think I played like 15 games in one day and never closed the client in between, and I'm pretty sure every time you open and close the client is when they give you the key rewards. So that's probably why I got 4. But it was really nice because I had 2 other key fragments, so I immediately got 6 and was able to open 2 chests. The chat's getting cut off a bit on the stream because I'm looking at it through the stream thing. I'm the same. The game looks decent, but its gameplay is completely different from the rest of the series. I'll also get it day one. Just happy that Nintendo keeps this Pikmin series going. Yep, I have the exact same opinion, dude. I'm glad that it's coming out. I'm really interested to see how the sales are gonna be of the game because, this is, Hey Pikmin is gonna be the Pikmin game where, on a system with the biggest install base ever for the Pikmin series, like 3DS, sold a lot more than GameCube, and obviously GameCube sold more than Wii U, so we're gonna see how well that game sells with its bigger install base. And if it does, like, sell well, like over 1 million, I'm sure that Nintendo will be more inclined to continue the Pikmin series. I feel like Pikmin is on the verge, is one of those series that's on the verge of mass, like, popularity. Like, how, Fire Emblem was pretty underground until, Fire Emblem Awakening. That sold extremely well, and then it, like, revitalized the series, and now we're getting a shit ton of Fire Emblem games. Kind of the same with Animal Crossing, but to a lesser extent. I think the same thing is gonna happen to Pikmin. I don't know if Hey Pikmin's gonna do it, but I think it'll happen eventually. Part of my reason to get it day one is to show that people want more Pikmin. Yeah, Pikmin always gets screwed on the system it originally comes out on. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. It's good that they made a game that Pikmin fans can have while they wait for Pikmin 4. I agree. It's gonna be nice. Yeah. Yeah, recently the Hey Pikmin website came out, and like, I was a little less hyped for Hey Pikmin before I looked at the website, but after I looked at the website, like, it clicked in my mind. I'm like, wait, this is a really well-made website. This is an official Pikmin game that's coming out. Because, like, for some reason, when I look at Hey Pikmin, I'm like, I'm kind of underwhelmed. I'm like, this is kind of like a glorified Flash game. Obviously, I don't think the game is going to be, like, Flash game quality. That would be, oof, no thanks. But I don't know, I don't really get that Pikmin feel. I think it's because of the graphics. Like, I don't really get that Pikmin charm. But then looking at the website, I'm like, wait, this is a Pikmin game that Nintendo was making. And I felt like all the charm from the website, so I'm like, oh wait, yeah. This is actually a thing that's kind of important. I don't know if you know what I mean. God damn it, why is the bottom of the chat cut off? Let me see if I can fix this. I don't know, I don't want to fix it right now. It's kind of complicated. I hope you're right. Pikmin 4 might push it to mainstream. I hope it does. The Switch is selling really well. And I think Pikmin on Switch would be pretty appealing, especially if it comes out early in the Switch's life cycle. Yeah, I'm not gonna get much done this day. Normally in my, like, more speedrun focused playthroughs, I get, 3 ship parts, but I haven't been really paying attention to play fast. Awesome that the Piccolopedia is coming back. Wait, the Piccolopedia is coming back in Hey Pikmin? Or is it just or do you think the Piccolopedia will come back in Pikmin 4? I'm really bad at, sorry guys, I'm really bad at playing the game and also paying attention to chat simultaneously, so I'm always having to pause the game whenever I read the comments. Okay. Something I just gotta get used to. I'm sure if I stream more, I'll be, it'll be easier for me to just play the game. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna pluck these and let the day end. I wish I could have done more, but it's fine. It's not like I'm gonna run out of the days. That's, like... I don't know. When I first played this game, I found it when I was a kid, I found it kind of hard to, do it in the 30-day time limit. Or the 30-day limit, but now it's, like, piss easy. Pikmin 4 on Switch will be hype, a main series Pikmin game on the go. Hell yeah, dude. Any game on Switch is just so great, because you think of it as the next console game. Oh, this is hype, but then you realize, like, wait. I can play this on the go. It's crazy. Hell yeah, I hope there's gonna be GameCube Virtual Console for Pikmin 1 and 2 on the go. Yes, that'll be so fun, dude, playing Pikmin 1 and 2 on the go. I hope that all 3 of the Pikmin games get ported to the Wii U. Not the Wii U, all of them are playable on the Wii U to the Switch. I'm hoping for Pikmin 4 next year, summer or fall. Yeah, if Pikmin 2 doesn't release in 2018, I'll be pretty worried. If it doesn't get announced in 2017, I'll also be pretty worried. I also said I'd be pretty worried if it wasn't announced at E3. But Miyamoto had that statement where he said it's still in development, so I'm not as worried anymore. Yeah, the Piccolopedia in Hey Pikmin. Hell yeah, that's awesome, dude. I missed it in Pikmin 3. Bump so you can see it, lol. Thanks, dude. Oh, did you restart the stream? No, I didn't. It was always going. Might be something with your internet connection. I'm not sure. But if the stream ever says it's offline, refresh and it should come back on. Okay. Time to actually make some meaningful progress. I got 2 parts last day, but that is not very good for my standards, so I want to try and up my game this time. Produce a decent amount of yellow Pikmin. Obviously, we don't need too many yellow Pikmin because they're kind of not super useful in this game. You only really need them for the yellow Pikmin specific puzzles, and that's about it. You don't really want to use them too much in general, which is a shame. I wish they were a little more useful in this game, but hey. I'm back because I had to go to places. It was probably Twitch because it said offline. Yeah, Twitch does that. Like, when people are actually online, they say offline, and you have to refresh. It's actually pretty bad. Oh my... I could throw the rocks there, but then I'd blow up, I'd chain react the other rocks, I'm pretty sure, so I'm gonna bring them over here. Dude, yellow Pikmin were so useless in Pikmin 1 that they had to make it so yellow Pikmin were the only ones that would be able to carry bomb rocks. Because I'm pretty sure early in development for this game, just like in Pikmin 3, they had it so every Pikmin could carry a bomb rock, but then I guess they realized that yellow Pikmin have like no use. Just being able to be thrown high isn't very useful, so kinda sucks. Okay. Time to murder these bulb orbs. I think I like the combat in Pikmin 1 the best out of the 3 Pikmin games. I definitely don't like the combat in Pikmin 3 that much because with the charge attack, like everything's so delayed and enemies have a lot of ways of stunning you compared to the previous Pikmin games, so I definitely like it the least. And in Pikmin 2, it's kind of, you basically have to fight everything with purple Pikmin, and purple Pikmin are kind of rare, so it's not very good because, like, your main fighting Pikmin are pretty rare, and you kind of want to have a lot of Pikmin, a large population of your main fighting squad. But I don't know, it comes very close for me with Pikmin 1 and 2 for best combat in Pikmin. Let's see if I can get the yellows to bring this one back. Also, I love how they added the type switching feature in the Wii version. Okay, let's see if I can nectar all these guys up. Although something that I don't really like about the Wii version of this game is the swarm, the way you swarm. It's kind of not as reliable as a C-stick. Okay, let's put in 10. And bring out 10 yellows so we can get the big 20. If you ever have the time, you could put your YouTube link or Twitter link in the empty space under the gameplay. I'm assuming the message is cut off. Oh, I really need to fix that. Or maybe I can just look at the chat through my dashboard, but then I can't really pay attention to if anything's going wrong with the stream. I'll do that after I get this 20. Because it's actually really annoying to have the auto message cut off. I don't know why that's happening, but it'll take a lot of, like, trial and error to fix it, and I don't really want to do any stream setup during the stream itself. Okay. Let's have the Pikmin break down this, and then while they do that, I'll move this over. Boom. Boom. Okay. Pop out chat. Here, move this over here, make it bigger, or no, the other way around. Fuck. Okay, there we go. I love the music in this game. You can move your face cam to the bottom right, I guess. I think it's no, it's not cutting off the stream chat, see? It's not. It's something that I did wrong with the cropping. my bad. Like, I do so much to try and set up the stream so there's no flaws, but then, like, of course the one thing I can't predict, the chat moving, is messed up for whatever reason. I'll definitely fix it by the time I stream this again, though. But now I can properly see it, so it shouldn't be a huge deal. Okay. Let's not bring our yellow Pikmin. That'd be risky. Yeah, I love having a big army of red Pikmin in this game. You feel so powerful. What the hell? That's such an inconsistent damage. I thought I'd instantly kill him. Like, sometimes I instantly kill him, sometimes I don't. I don't know. Also, I hate that in the Wii version, the camera control is like is on the D-pad, but then also the way to swarm your Pikmin is on the D-pad. So I always just accidentally zoom out my camera during fights, which isn't a huge deal, but it is kind of annoying. Like, see, I just did it again. Might as well keep it. This viewpoint, I'm just gonna keep doing that. Okay. Let's get some bomb rocks to get the treasures over there. Since you are a jungle main, are you excited for Kane? Yeah, I like Kane a lot. I played him on PvE. He's so fun, dude. I'm pretty excited for him. I'm not too great at him, but he's definitely really fun to play. So I'm looking forward. You sound like that YouTuber Mini Lad. I don't know Mini Lad. If you watch him, you'll hear it. Okay, I'll check him out. I've never heard of that YouTuber. I know, like... I know of a lot of YouTubers' existences. That was a really bad way of saying it, but... I know of a lot of YouTubers. Not personally, but I know their channels, and I've never heard of that one, so... It's kind of surprising. I haven't heard of him. 1, 2, 3... Oh, one of my Pikmin are gonna die. See ya. And also break down this one. Luckily, once you break one down, they're down forever. Why aren't my Pikmin switching? Oh, wait. Wait, what button is it to switch them? Oh, it's B. I was using C like in Pikmin 3. That rhymed. I think his ult might get nerfed in Darken form. Yeah, his Darken form is really powerful. I think it might get nerfed. I don't know if the ult specifically would get nerfed, though. Wait, why did I pick up this bomb rocks? I'm pretty sure... Oh no, there is one more wall to break down with the extraordinary bolt. Of course. Yeah, 70% health though? I don't remember it being 70%. I haven't looked up the specific numbers, to be fair. And every time I played a game of Kane on PvE, like, the enemy team always surrendered pretty quickly, so... And it wasn't necessarily always because I was strong. I don't think I'm very good at him. So... But it's definitely something I'm looking forward to. I'm more looking forward towards the Urgot rework announcement, though. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do with him, especially since I main him and play him a lot. I have to get those Urgot games in before it gets reworked and changed forever. Whimsical radar. I always forget the names of these parts. There's a couple I remember, but some of them I just don't. Okay. Oh my god, I keep pressing C. Rip. Okay, now I need to look for more bomb rocks. Where are any more bomb rocks? Oh yeah, there's some at the thing over there. I need my yellow Pikmin though. I'm doing this so badly. I'm pretty sure they'll remove Urgots are. Yeah, they are. Have you played Breath of the Wild? And if you have, did you buy the DLC? Yes to both. I've been playing the DLC recently. It's pretty fun. It's very difficult. I've gotten all the treasures, like all the masks and stuff you get from the DLC. Although, to be fair, I just looked up the locations of half of them because I couldn't really be bothered to try and find them myself. That's not really fun for me, personally. And then the Trial of the Sword, I've done the beginning trials and the middle trials, and it's really fun. The last third of the middle trials were so fun for me because my favorite thing in Breath of the Wild, by far, is attacking those little mini guardians. You know how, like, in the shrines, there's, like, the major test of strength, the minor test of strength, and the moderate test of strength. Those are, like, my favorite parts of Breath of the Wild. I love the combat a lot, facing those guys in particular, so that was really fun for me. And I tried to do the final trials a couple times. I still haven't been able to get to the first rest floor, because like in the trials, like there's always like 4 or 5 sub levels, I guess, for lack of a better word, or floors. Yeah, they're called floors. And every like 4 or 5 floors is like a rest floor, and then the theme changes. Like, for the middle trials, the first theme was, like, shrine-looking areas with a lot of wind. The second theme was, killing enemies in the dark, with using torches to light your way. And then the last theme was the guardian fight, the mini guardian fights. Although I don't like the floors in the middle trials where you have to, fight just the guardian who's resting, like halfway through the ground, because the only really reliable way to kill them is to deflect their beam, and if you miss, like, you lose. It's just like, you only have one chance to do that each time, and it's kind of nerve-wracking, and if you screw it up, it's like really annoying to replay all the floors again just to get back to that point where it's kind of, it isn't random whether you do it or not, but it's kind of pretty difficult. I don't think I'm gonna get this in time. Yeah, I finished Trial of the Sword beginner trials. Middle trials is a bitch, since the bokoblins keep shooting bomb arrows at me. Okay, here's a trick for the bomb arrows that I found out, and they were really annoying for me on the 3rd floor of the middle trials, is that when you're flying in the air, you know how you can use your bow and then time slows down? Just glide and use your bow and just headshot all the bokoblins, like, right away. That should be your first goal on that floor. And it's really easy because time slows down. And you should have 3 stamina wheels, so it's pretty easy to pull off. But that's a trick to doing those. For the Lionel at the end of the final trials, use the Ancient Arrow. It helps a lot, trust me. Oh yeah, because Ancient Arrows one-shot them. Yeah, I haven't gone that far in the final trial yet, but I'll definitely do that, thanks for the tip. Yeah, Breath of the Wild's a really fun game. It's... I don't know if it's my favorite Zelda. I still kind of like Majora's Mask a bit better than Breath of the Wild. And there's some parts of the Breath of the Wild that aren't as fun to me, but there is so much content in Breath of the Wild, so I'm bound to, like, dislike a bit of the game, but... in general, Really, really like Breath of the Wild. Definitely the best game to get on the Switch right now. Or the Wii U if you don't have a Switch. Okay. So what I always do at the beginning of the Force Naval is I just use 60 Pikmin to break down this wall. And then go and produce my blue Pikmin while that wall's being broken down. And I only use 60 because you need some room left on the field to produce your blue Pikmin. I haven't gotten myself a Switch yet, but I think I might get it around Mario Odyssey's release. Yeah, I agree. I think the Switch is a must-buy when... Oh, voice crack. I think the Switch is a must-buy when Odyssey comes out. Before then, not really. Especially if you already have a Wii U. Because I guess Splatoon 2 might be a must-buy reason. But if you already played the original Splatoon, I don't think it's super critical that you get that as soon as possible. But Mario Odyssey, dude, that game is literally contender for my favorite console game of all time. Like, looking at that, holy smokes, dude, that game looks better than Sunshine, and Sunshine is already like a very close second to my favorite console game of all time, which is Pikmin 2, so... And Mario Odyssey looks better than Sunshine, so holy crap, that game just looks so amazing. I can't wait to play that. I might do a day one stream of that game. I'm not super sure though, because everyone's going to be doing a day one stream of that game, and then like, obviously people will have to choose between me or someone else. But it'd be nice to get my first time reactions regardless. I might just do a blind let's play instead of a stream. That might be better. But I definitely should record my first impressions in some way of that game. If you guys would like me to do that. Mario Odyssey sounds like an something unusual for a Mario game to me. Also, if you aren't already maxed out on hearts, then go to Pharaoh Tower and farm hardy durians on the plateau. And use 5 in a recipe to get 20 temporary hearts? Oh, wait. The max temporary hearts you can get is 30, right? Because I already have all the shrines done, so I have a full stamina meter, and then I'm only like, I guess, it isn't really missing technically because there's no way to get them, but I'm only like quote-unquote missing 3 potential heart containers because I'm just maxing out stamina instead. So I don't know if it'll just end up giving me 3 temporary hearts, but if it gives me 20 on top of everything I already have, holy, that is actually OP, and I need to do that. Because right now for my thing for the trials is that I just have the travel medallion set to the little hot spring in the Goron area, and then every time I finish a trial I just heal up at that spot. But I think getting 20 temporary hearts would be much better. How do you do that again? Go to Pharaoh Tower and farm hardy durians on the plateau. Pharaoh Tower. Pretty sure the tower on Great Plateau is just called the Great Plateau Tower. I don't know. I'll have to go into the game and look what you're talking about. I probably will understand then. Okay, I need to kill some guys. First, let me let my red Pikmin do some stuff. I should stream Breath of the Wild trials as well. That'd be a really fun stream. Although I'd probably not have to look at the chat as much. Well, I mean, I guess I could look at the chat in between every trial. I mean, every floor. That makes sense. Also, I love how in the Wii version you can just skip the little puzzle here. pick it up. Thank God for the Wii version, dude. The Wii version is so nice. I love the extended whistle range. I love it so much. Faron Tower's at the bottom of the map. I've only completed 6 shrines as of now. You'll need to know where the plateau is when you see... You'll know where the plateau... Oh, are you talking about a different plateau than the Great Plateau? I think that's my... Okay, when you see Lizas was jumping around a stone platform, Faron Tower's at the bottom of the map, it'd be a good idea to stream Breath of the Wild Trials since the DLC came out, yeah. Although I'd only really be streaming the final trial. And then I might, when I finish the final trial, I might end up streaming a bit of Master Mode. Because I did, start Master Mode. What I did is I just finished the Great Plateau, and then, or just get the Fairy Ladder, not technically finish the Great Plateau. I guess. Because there's always Korok seeds to get. And then I went straight to the forest to get the Korok mask, because I want to get that right away so I can just start grinding out those Korok seeds, because I also want to get all the Korok seeds in Master Mode. I haven't gotten all the Korok seeds in Normal Mode yet, but I've been wearing the Korok mask around, and it's definitely been helping a lot. And I really want to get all the Korok seeds, even though it gives me nothing essentially. I don't know. Breath of the Wild is one of those games where I really want 100% because it's just so fun to play. Have you played Skyrim? And if so, are you interested in getting a special edition? I saw some gameplay of it. It looks so much better. I haven't played Skyrim yet. I might get the Switch version. I'm not 100% if I'm sure if I'm gonna buy that yet, but probably not on launch. But like, if I ever have some extra money and I want to buy a Switch game, I might get the Skyrim Switch edition eventually, because I heard Skyrim's a very good game, and I'd love to play it on Switch, but I haven't played Skyrim yet. It's like a mini plateau thing. Yeah, I think I know what area you're talking about. I'll definitely check that out. And if I can't find it for whatever reason, I'm sure there's like a YouTube video already about that. Unless you found out that strat yourself. And if so, if you did find that out yourself, you should definitely make a YouTube video on that, because people would definitely be interested. Boom. 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 I love this music. Wait, what? Why is it? You're going the long way around? God damn, dude. Okay. I'll just let them go the long way around. I'm pretty sure there's no monsters on the way. Just let them farm out while I do some stuff with my red Pikmin. I'm playing this so slowly. I don't know why. Maybe I'm rusty at Pikmin. Maybe it's just because I'm streaming. I think it's because I'm rusty at Pikmin though. Although I have been playing hard mode, so I shouldn't be rusty. Although maybe I'm rusty at the time management aspect of it, because hard mode doesn't really have any time management. Also, when I say hard mode, I mean the Pikmin 2 Lands of Torture hack that I've been playing on my channel, if you guys are unaware. Which I'm sure you are aware, but this kind of doesn't make sense when I just say hard mode, because I could be talking about hard mode of any game. And it's not even an official hard mode. It's like the hack isn't even called hard mode. I just call it hard mode for my videos. Because that's essentially what it is. I don't think there will be easily obtainable mods on the Switch if you care about that. No, I don't really care about mods too much. Okay. Maybe I should bring out more red Pikmin. I don't know. I don't remember. Do these bridges get undone by like sheer grubs in this game? think they do. I haven't really seen bridges like this in a while. Probably because I haven't really used them in Pikmin 2 yet, and then in Pikmin 3 they like completely removed it for the shard thing. I don't know, I kind of like them just bashing on a bridge instead of collecting shards though. Because then they become idle at the bridge instead of idle at the shard spot, and it's more easy to retrieve them after they're done working. Also, a little tip if you didn't know, if you rotate your control stick while you throw Pikmin, they throw faster. Also, my computer keeps going into sleep mode all the time. I don't know if that affects, like, the stream running. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Oh my god. I forgot I'm not fireproof. And stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna give those to the blue Pikmin if I have time. Oh my god, these. I hate shearwigs, dude. And shear grubs. They're literally the most annoying enemy in Pikmin. Even though they're technically considered weak enemies. Back here. Just haul. Go AFK over there. Let me. There we go. I hope the stream isn't too boring for you guys. I'm trying to make it as entertaining as possible, but I don't think I always achieve that very well. But it's just nice to talk to you guys in general. I don't know. It's not really required for the stream to be, like, constantly entertaining all the time. Like, it's just nice to hang out and chat, especially with a low viewership stream like me. Like, it's much more focused on talking with the people rather than trying to entertain a big group of people. Like, if I was a bigger streamer with a chat that's just constantly, like, going and going and there's, like, almost no reason to look at it or reply to, like, every single message, then I probably have to worry about being constantly entertaining more, but I don't know. It's just nice hanging out with you guys, so I don't mind. Hanging out playing some Pikmin. Okay, I have a decent amount of blue Pikmin now, and I'm gonna get more from that guy, so maybe we can start doing a blue Pikmin specific ship part. I kind of forget. Oh, I can get that. And I can get that. Wait, no, that is, that's gonna take a lot of time. That's a little mini computer. Okay. I don't have much time left in the day, so I think it's best if I just get that ship part. Finally actually planning strategy. I don't know, at this rate I might even end the game at like day 16 or something like that. Playing this rather slowly. Okay, my temporary goal right now, though, is to get it under 15 days, which I think is pretty possible. I can salvage that. Then I'll be above average, since that is the halfway point. I'll be pretty satisfied with that. Will you ever do some sort of house tour? Maybe when my house is clean enough to warrant a video like that. And I don't know, like, I feel like that wouldn't be, like, a very good main channel video. And yes, I do have a second channel, but recently, like, in the past, like, half year, I've kind of dedicated it to, like, drama community re-uploads. And I've kind of stopped doing that now, but, like, I gained, like, half of my subscribers on my second channel based off that, or over half. So if I do, like, random just like normal second channel type stuff that I used to do, I feel like people will get mad. And obviously the drama community is very, very non-forgiving. So, I don't know. I guess it's not something I should be too worried about, but it is something I think about. Can we get this in time? Yes! Just in time, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the big streamers don't really look at the chat unless they ask a question or when something's wrong. But then again, they can't just choose 1 or 2 viewers to pay attention to. Yeah. Can't really blame them for that because they have just so many messages going. You can't really expect everyone to look at every single one. I think some streamers do it better than others though. Like Proton John, he has a lot of viewers and a pretty fast chat, but he replies to like a random message like every 5 or 10 minutes or so, and he tries to pay attention, so I can appreciate that. We have a lot of blue Pikmin. Wow, we've produced a lot of blue Pikmin. Let's go back to the Forest of Hope and finish up the treasures we can get there. I don't think we'll finish up all the treasures in this day, but we can do... I think we can do at least half of what we have left. Okay. We also have some Pikmin here from before that are buds. Unfortunately, they're not the OP bud Pikmin from Pikmin 2 Lands of Torture. Oh my god, in the next episode, you're gonna see white bud Pikmin. That shit is mind-blowing. You're not gonna be ready for that. Holy crap. Okay, we have this, which is pretty easy to get. We have the wall down here. This will be a bit more tough. We have this, and then we have this. We might be able to get it all in one day. I really wish I had 2 captains. Pikmin 1 would be so much more beneficial to have 2 captains than in Pikmin 2. Because in Pikmin 2, you don't really split your resources too much, but in Pikmin 1, you really want to. Because I really want to, like, have one captain go over here and do blue Pikmin there, and then blue Pikmin over there. Okay, I'll try my best. Wait, I'm gonna stop these guys. Wait. I'm already messing up my movement. That's great. I don't think I need yellow Pikmin for anything else, so I can just bring out the rest reds. And then just use this squad of Pikmin for all my stuff today. I'm not going to really focus on producing Pikmin, I'm just going to try and focus on getting the ship post as fast as possible, and we'll see how we do. Them on that. Get some blue Pikmin. That's a good amount. Ignore these wall pulls because they're a waste of time. Log pulls. Get these guys up here. Then use the rest of my blue Pikmin to work on the wall that leads to the cannon larvae. Not a larvae, the actual cannon beetle. The only game where they have the beetle and not the larvae. I could also bring back the extraordinary bolt, but I can do that at the end of the day. It's like a last minute thing, so have them work on this. And the question is, do I move all the way back to wait for my Pikmin to finish working on that thing over there, or do I wait for the Pikmin to finish working on that thing, which will happen first? I'm wondering how Nintendo is going to continue the Zelda series, since the only answer right now is really DLC Pack 2. I really don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what they do next. I think the next best step is to make a, game kind of like what Majora's Mask was to Ocarina of Time, where it's like really similar to Breath of the Wild, but more like contained and a different experience, maybe made in the same engine. I don't know. That could work. But I feel like it'd be less easy to pull off nowadays because it would just look it'd just look like a DLC pack, kind of. I don't know. They could pull something off. We'll see. Okay. Have them work on this. And we have the blue Pikmin work on the box. Okay, hopefully there's no shear growths here. There probably will be. No, there isn't. Get past this guy. Got him. And, oh my god. Come on, dude. I guess we'll have to sneak past these guys, too. Oh, but the little baby will notice. And in this game, like, the parents get super mad when you kill the baby. They remove that in the later games, but... Also, I'm pretty sure with the Wii Play control, you don't need blue Pikmin for this, but I already have them, so might as well. Wii Play control, new Play control. I like them to shine some light on old characters like Minna Navitata. They should have more lore on what happened to them. Maybe. That'd kind of be interesting. I think that'd be good for like a DS, like a 3DS spin-off game. Or like a Switch eShop spin-off game. Because those aren't very big characters. Or maybe just games with Link that have those characters in them. Because, like, if you're going to use them as a main character, that's definitely going to be a side series. I'm going to wait for the red Pikmin to come before I deal with that. That would kind of be time inefficient, maybe. Whatever. What are my Pikmin up to? They should be done with that. Yeah, they are. So I'll just finish that. Unfortunately, these blues kind of have nothing to do right now. They're just following me. My birthday is in 3 days, 9th of July. Really excited for getting a really good headset. Yeah, it's nice to have a really good headset. I got a really high quality headset, like, I don't know how long ago, maybe like almost a year ago, and I like it a lot. It's been very helpful. Now, I guess I'm gonna trade in these blue Pikmin for red Pikmin because we kinda ran out of stuff to do with the blue Pikmin in particular. We've done all the water-based puzzles. I don't know, I feel like Pikmin 1's a lot more puzzle-based than Pikmin 2. Like, in Pikmin 2, you never really want to, like, switch out Pikmin types too often because it's like, oh, I just might as well have them for in case any, like, hazards come up with their element, like a watery blowhog or something. Or, like, a little fire geyser. But then in this game, you really just use yellows and blues to open up. Oh my god, why did I do that? I'm retarded. That was super dumb, holy crap. I got too used to walking around with blue Pikmin. Yeah, but you use blue Pikmin and yellow Pikmin just to open up puzzles, and then really red Pikmin to do everything else. So you just eventually always just switch out to full red Pikmin, except for really in the distant spring where there's a lot of pools of water, so you really need to have blues at all times. They gotta have the cushions beats. What? They gotta have the cushion. Am I reading this wrong? They gotta have the cushions beat have if you want to wear them for 4 or 5 hours at a time. Oh, cushions! Beats? I think she's, I think you're I know you're talking about, like, headset cushions. But I don't know, I think I'm just reading that wrong. But, yeah, you gotta have good headset cushions. I probably shouldn't read every single message in the chat because she was more replying to, or he, was more replying to Christian. My bad. Get him! Can we one-cycle him? I think we can. Nice. The thing's on the side of your ears, yeah, I know. And I think we still have enough time to fight the Snargrits, so... Or Snagrits. I think in my last Pikmin 2 hack video that got uploaded, people got mad, well, one person got mad that I was calling them Snagrits instead of, Snargrits. Whichever one, the other way around. I've just always said it that way. Let me use these blues to carry back the Extraordinary Bolt. And then I'll reconverge my Pikmin to do the final task of the day, which is killing the Snargrits. Or Snagrits. What? Come on, dude. That's retarded. Oh, what? Okay, yeah, I dropped the whole thing because I whistled a bit of them back. Do you remember what rank you first got in League? I got Bronze 1. Yeah, I also got Bronze 1 the first time I went into ranked. You usually get ranked pretty low, even if you do well in placements. Yeah, in my first ranked season was Season 4. I started Bronze 1 and ended Gold 5, but I was stuck in Silver for a pretty long time. I only got, like, Gold 5 at the tail end of the year. And I started ranked at the very beginning of the year as well, so... It took like a whole year to get to Gold 5. And then Season 5, I think I also started in Bronze. Or I think I might have started in Silver, and then I also ended Gold 5, so the same thing again. And then Season 6, I started in Bronze 1. I got to Plat 4. And right now I'm currently Plat 4, and I started in Gold at the beginning of the season. So yeah, you just start really low early on, but then the higher you get the next season, you'll like start pretty high. Cause like in all my seasons I started Bronze, except for the most recent season where I ended Platinum and started Gold, so that was really nice. Okay. Hopefully this will be enough Pikmin to fight the Snargrits. I don't really know how hard they are in particular for this game. Pretty sure there's 2 of them up here, right? Maybe there's 1. I don't know, I like these enemies a lot. They're difficult, they're fun. There's some nice boss. I'm glad they've been consistent in the series. Although there was only 1 in Pikmin 1. I mean Pikmin 3 in the whole game. I was like, what the heck? Pretty sure there was more in challenge mode, but... I don't know, these creatures are so weird. They're snakes with bird heads. Do you realize how retarded that is? Also, I like how in all the Pikmin games, like, oh my god, where's my blue Pikmin? Where did my blue Pikmin go? I left them there? Okay, come back! I need you! Hopefully they can carry back the treasure in time. What?! Oh my god, I pressed fucking, you saw me! I pressed the idle button. And they were like, oh, let's hop into the water for a swim. Okay. Retard. That was stupid. Will they get it back in time? I think they will. Maybe not, actually. I might be super close, like, with the... I didn't mean to throw you! You suck. Oh my god, will we really have to do another day just to pick that up? Okay, that's like the last thing we're gonna do. That's so dumb. Okay. I'm gonna get a PS4 at the end of the month, and I'm trying to get Overwatch and RL. I don't know what RL is. I think the only way I rank up is if I play more ADC. Because mid, I have to play Vel'Koz or go ADC. Which game do you think I should get? You should get first. I don't know what RL is. Overwatch is pretty fun. But I don't know. I feel like Overwatch is one of those games where you really love it and you play it every day and it's like your favorite game of all time, or one of your favorite games. Or you like it, but you don't really play it that often. And I'm in that camp where I like it, but I'm not really gonna play it that often. I think I've owned it for a year and I only have like 15 hours total. It's fun, but it's not something I want to spend a lot of my time on. So, it's one of those games. It's you either love it a lot and you play it like all the time and you get your money's worth. You don't really get your money's worth, but you think the game's okay. Or you hate it and you feel like your money was completely wasted. But I think most people like Overwatch. It's objectively, it's a pretty good game. Rocket League. Oh, yeah. I haven't played Rocket League yet. Honestly, I was gonna get it on the summer Steam sale, but it got announced at E3 for the Switch, so I'm just gonna wait for the Switch version. It's a game I've always wanted to get, but I haven't ever played personally. I think Rocket League is a much more simple game, so I think there's a higher chance you'll like it, but I don't know if you'll be as satisfied as if you really like Overwatch. I don't know, I'm just guessing here, but both games are pretty, like, addictive and good to get. I honestly don't know which one you should get, though. Usually I get fit if I play Draven, but I'm a little tired of Draven too. Yeah, with ranked, to climb, you really have to main one champion and play it. So if you're really good on Draven, advise you to keep trying to play him unless he gets banned, and then also have like a couple backup champs that you're really good at in case you get bored of playing Draven a lot and you just want to try something different, or if you don't get bot as your role. So just get really good at one champ, and then also have like a secondary, like a couple other champs that you're pretty good at and you feel comfortable winning and playing on in ranked. That's my best tip for that. Okay, let's try and get today these two treasures over here since you usually get them together. And I guess if we have more time in the day, we can focus on getting these over here. Maybe the toadstool one. This one I always save for last because it's the most tedious to get. So, how many Pikmin do we need? A couple yellow Pikmin there. I think we might need 15 or 20. I think I'll just bring out 20. Then, will we need red Pikmin? I think we kind of need some red Pikmin. I don't think it's a necessity though. Not too sure. Let's bring out 15 yellows. I might regret this, it might be 20. Hope it's not 20. I think it's just 10 though. Blues, we probably need 30 plus to carry the thing, so we'll get 35 out, round it off, and then finish it up with 50 reds. Because reds are awesome to have. I guess I could play Draven, Jhin, and Vel'Koz, and a couple more, but with Jhin I need a support that has loads of CC like Thresh. Yeah. ADC is my least played role, so I can't really give too much advice on that, but I guess you'd need a lot of CC. Although Jhin can just like, root anyone that your support has attacked, so your support doesn't necessarily need a lot of CC. Definitely good to have though. Just pick, like, if you're ever confused on like what champ to pick, like Draven or Jhin for bot lane, just try to evaluate like the enemy team, what's on the ally team, what support you have, what each champion does, and try to imagine like which one would be more useful. Sometimes it's easier said than done though. I've definitely lost games because I picked the wrong champion or I built the wrong thing before, so... Well, not solely because of that, but it was a factor. But you shouldn't really think about that stuff too much, especially lower elo. You just want to kind of practice one champ, get really good at it, and try to like carry with it. I think that's the best strategy. Definitely maining a champ is the best way to climb. Yeah, but early game roots on Jhin is really small. Yeah, I guess. I don't really play bot lane at all, so I wouldn't know. I'm kind of just spitballing. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, we need red Pikmin to help carry the treasure through the fire. That's what we need red Pikmin for. Because I was a little confused, like, do we really need red Pikmin? Because I know you can't destroy the fire geysers in this game. But yeah, you need it for carrying the treasure. I'm pretty sure this is the only place in the game. No, there's one place in the final trial, but this is one of the only places in the game with fire geysers. Hopefully this is enough to carry the computer. I don't think it is, though. May have to get more blues from that. Bridge building crew. Oh, it is enough. Nice. Analog computer. There's a high school not far away from me that's gonna start video game classes. Some of the reason for it actually is my cousin, since he got far with playing League. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how schools are now, like, I guess high schools are now doing video games as an elective. It's kind of weird. I wish I had that when I was in high school. But I've heard about that stuff. That's kind of crazy. Like 10 years ago or like 20 years ago, did you ever think that people going to school to play video games well? Like, I'm not bashing it, I'm just saying it's kind of crazy to think about. Okay, so I know there's a glitch here where you can have the treasure fall off the edge of the map. I think it's happened to me once in my life. So hopefully it won't happen here. I don't know what can cause it though. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think it's fine now. I think that's the point where it can fall off the map. It's the first drop. Oh my god, yellow! Okay. Let me throw red. Luckily, it's pretty easy to avoid those geysers. Now, if it was Pikmin 3, it'd be impossible. It still baffles me that in Pikmin 3 they took out the swarming move. I really hope they bring it back for Pikmin 4, but I'm guessing Pikmin 4 will be more like Pikmin 3 than any of the other Pikmin games, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. And I'm still looking forward to it regardless, because I still like Pikmin 3. I'm gonna be playing Breath of the Wild, but be watching the stream and see how far I get. That's a good idea. While I was playing the trial for the trial of the Swords for Breath of the Wild, I was listening to like the H3 podcast and another podcast during it. It's a really good mode to just like relax. Well, Breath of the Wild in general, so it's like a really good game to just listen to podcasts and stuff or streams while you do it. It only kind of becomes cumbersome when like you're retrieving a memory or starting a dungeon. It has some cutscenes. But besides that, it's a pretty nice game to do that with. Okay. Hopefully these guys can bring it back safely. I'm pretty sure they will be able to. That pig doesn't look like he's aggroed. So, we can just put these Pikmin that I have right here back and then start working on another treasure. Which... guess we could start bringing out blue so we can start getting that. I know there's bomb rocks right here, but I don't know if we need yellows to get this treasure in particular. I think we can just use any type of Pikmin. And then those, we should probably use reds for those. So for now, we can just put our yellow Pikmin away, because we're not going to be doing the the spider today. The beady long legs. I'm a bit jealous though, because I won't be going to that high school. Aw, that's a shame. You could be the next Faker, dude. If only. Okay. I don't think we have enough blues to just straight up get the next treasure, because I'm pretty sure it's kind of heavy. So I'm just gonna let these guys work on getting the spring. Oh, I guess you technically need yellows, but you can do it without yellows. You can just, well, at least in the Wii version. I think maybe in the GameCube version you need yellows for this. Okay, whatever. I kind of like the camera zoomed out on this map. I know I've been putting it into this mode by mistake, but I think for this map in particular, the Force Naval, it's really useful. I remember a clip my cousin showed me of him killing Faker. He was pretty proud of that at the time. Yeah, Faker's basically the best champ in I mean, the best player in League. So, I mean, he already has like 3... Wait, does he have 3 or 4 skins dedicated to him? Yeah, he has 3 skins dedicated to him. SKT, Faker, Rise, and... What's the new one? Is it Ari? I don't think it's Ari. What's the new mid lane SKT skin? I forget. I usually know these things. Syndra, yeah, Syndra. Yeah, okay. It's kind of crazy that Faker has 3 skins dedicated to him, but Yorick, who was a champ that released before Faker even started doing esports, only has 2 skins for him. So Faker has more skins than a champ that is older than his career. It's kind of sad. It's kind of funny too, though. Gravity jumper. So we should be able to get this back fairly well, and then we can get the filter or whatever it was called, and then we maybe can get it by the end of the day, and that should be it. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. I don't know how many Pikmin tubes carry. I think it was 50. That was 40. I don't have 40 with me though. Crap, okay, then we can't get this treasure. Whatever, at least we kill the Wollywog for tomorrow when we get it. Wollywogs are so annoying in this game. Or as they call them in Europe, wollyhops. Because they had to change the name. Because I guess wog is a slur of some kind in Europe. It's a shame Riot hasn't made Dunk Master Syndra skin, or at least a basketball Syndra yet. I guess. Syndra still has a lot of good skins though. She has a snowball skin, she has a water skin. I really like Atlantic Syndra. Definitely my favorite Syndra skin. Although I don't play Syndra, so I don't own it. Long range whistle save. I might have killed 2 Pikmin. Wasn't even near the exploding barrels and I still took damage. Well, I mean, they shoot bomb arrows, so they're very powerful. The first thing you should do when you get into the 3rd room of the middle trial is use your bow and arrow to kill the bokoblin on the floating platform. That's the one with the bomb arrows. I'm pretty sure there's another one on the platform to the back of the room with bomb arrows. But you can just shoot, in the slow-mo mode, you can just shoot the blue bokoblins in the head 3 times and they die. So... okay, we unlocked the distance spring already. We're already like halfway through the game. I don't even feel like I've been streaming for that long. It's 6:30. I don't know when I started. I think I started around 5, so... Rip Deer Pikmin 1. Rip Deer Pikmin 2. Yep, rip. Pretty sure I killed those 2 Pikmin at sunset. I guess Force the Hope's already technically completed. We can go back to Impact Site whenever we want to replenish Pikmin, but I don't really think we need to replenish Pikmin. We could finish off Force Naval. That's probably the best. I got shot out of nowhere from Electricity Arrow. Yeah, you really gotta use that slow-mo archer mode on the 3rd floor to just assassinate all the archers right away. Because that, like, if you try and do stuff like with your melee weapons while the archers are shooting at you, you're gonna get nothing done. Computer, stop going to sleep mode, dude. Okay. Blue Pikmin. Be able to get this pretty easily. Do we really have to kill a Wollywog though? We could kind of ignore it, I guess, if our Pikmin carry it fast enough. Oh, we're so lucky that. Oh my god. Wait, it's in the middle of the treasure though. Nope. You just add, the treasure has a very weird hitbox. Its hitbox includes the middle part, which shouldn't have a hitbox. Gotta make sure they're safe from the fiery blowhogs. Okay, that should be good. Now I'll just bring out the red Pikmin and use them to fight the Puff Stool. Hopefully I don't get any Toadman Mushroom Pikmin along the way. Those designs for the Mushroom Pikmin are always really cool, and I also wish they were like, I don't know, like a usable Pikmin in some way, or they came back in a future Pikmin game, because they're really cool. They still haven't came back in a future Pikmin game, I'm kind of surprised. There's a lot of enemies that they just leave out in between Pikmin series, and I don't like it. There's so many enemies in Pikmin 2 that were absent from Pikmin 3. And a couple from Pikmin 1 that were absent from Pikmin 2 and 3. And I just don't like it, dude. I want to see all these enemies come back. They're all pretty cool. Like the Gulix. Like, you don't even get to fight the Gulix in most playthroughs of Pikmin 1. And they're not even in any other Pikmin game. Like, what's up with that? There's the only kind of funky toadstools around except for one area in challenge mode. But luckily we have hacks to help you utilize these enemies better. Like if there's ever a hack of Pikmin 1 where they add like more toadstools or whatever. It's weird, I've only really seen hacks of Pikmin 2 and not Pikmin 1 like at all. I don't know why, I guess because people just like Pikmin 2 better. And there's more potential in hacking it. But I don't know why there isn't more Pikmin 1 hacks. I think people do hack Pikmin 1. I mean, there was that playable beta level by PD64 that I played, and then I think Hope Balrog has done a couple Pikmin 1 hacks, although I don't really check his channel for the hacks he does too often, just because it's spoilers for his Lance Torture hack. I mean, I see the thumbnail and the title, but I never really watch the video. But I'm pretty sure he has some Pikmin 1 hacks. But nothing major like Lance Torture. I think SKT is the only team in League that has a skin for their manager. Yeah, it's something that is new with the new set of SKT skins, which I guess is kind of cool, but like the manager is not based off a particular champion, it's just based off like him as a Yordle, so it's not like as interesting. And I guess the reason they did that is because, I mean, you already have like 2 other SKT Ward skins. Like, what can you really do with a third one? So they just made it the manager, which is kind of cool, but I don't know, it's kind of random too. Now we have this, and then I guess we can use the rest of the day to fight the long legs, which is definitely my least favorite boss in Pikmin. So I'm not looking forward to that, but it has to be done. I'm sorry for the bad camera angle with the webcam. Every time I look over, it bothers me, but like, there's no way to do it because if I move my webcam, it's gonna have bad light. Let me see, since the time of day changed, maybe it's nope. I'm still pitch black if I move the angle. That sucks. Now I have to put it in the right position again. My webcam covers. Wait, one sec. That should be. No. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Are you already halfway through the game? Pretty much. I mean, I just recovered 15 out of 30 parts. So, I am officially halfway through the game as of this screen. If so, will we be seeing Pikmin 2 here sometime real quick? Yep, probably pretty soon. Maybe even this week, I'm not sure. I want to stream more often, so... Fuck. I kind of wish I was streaming this on YouTube now, just so I had a bit more people watching, but... I kind of want to... Recently I've been trying to do both of them at the same time, but it's like really cumbersome to manage both streams at once. And I really just prefer Twitch as a platform more, so... I'm just gonna try and migrate my YouTube viewers over to here by and using announcement videos. Okay. And then hopefully streaming consistently. My throat is hurting so much when I talk, the hell? I need some water or something. Okay. I'm gonna get a drink, 1 second. Hopefully time doesn't move when I'm in that menu, I don't think it does. Ugh. I was gonna get water, but then I don't need my headphones on. I was gonna get water, but then I had no like clean small cups, so I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna drink the rest of this. That don't look like water, my man. It'll suffice. I don't want to leave you guys for too long. Come on. I'm so unhealthy. Whatever, it's fine. Don't try this at home, kids. Don't use me as a role model for healthy eating at all. I'm living on that soft drink diet myself. Oh god, I'm already influencing people into bad habits. Okay. Honestly, I just need some liquid in my throat to, because it was burning, because I was talking too much. So, it doesn't really matter what liquid it was. And I already had that, like, half drink from before, so it was easier to get. Maybe I should just get bottled water if I'm not gonna bother pouring water into a cup. These wall walks are brutal, dude. Luckily, I don't need that many red Pikmin. I think... I think I remember Creative Sushi, another Pikmin person in the community. I don't really think he's a content creator in particular. But I remember he did a stream of Pikmin 1 where I think he did a no red Pikmin challenge. So yeah, that was pretty interesting to watch. Cause I'm about to go and do the BD Longlegs, and I kind of remembered when he tried to do it, and he just caught all his yellow Pikmin on fire trying to bring back the treasure because he couldn't use red Pikmin. Cause I was remembering, like, do I even need red Pikmin at all for this mission? For this treasure? But I actually kind of do to bring back the treasure without getting my Pikmin burnt. Because I remembered that stream that Creative Sushi did. What do you think about these fidget spinners? I've never actually used a fidget spinner. I've seen them, but I've never used one. I've never spun a fidget spinner. I'm still a fidget spinner virgin. But I think they, I kind of want to try one. They seem like fun to use. Come on, dude. Damn, that Pikmin's pretty persistent to hold on to a bomb rock while on fire. Oh my god, will we even be able to bring back the treasure? This rate, not really. I'm gonna use these rest of these bomb rocks to get around this wall. Wait, or I can use my red Pikmin to do it, because I'm pretty sure there's another bomb rock wall in between. It might be a dark one though, so I'm not even sure if I have enough bomb rocks to do it. But whatever, I'll just let the reds work on that while I fight the boss. Trying to whistle these guys without whistling the bomb rocks. Alright, I'm gonna hop off for the day because I got a stream. Peace out. Okay. See you later. I'll check out your stream after I'm done. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate your viewership. Okay. Time to fight this guy. Hopefully I don't kill a lot of Pikmin. This guy looks awfully plastic. For how realistic Pikmin 1 looks, especially compared to Pikmin 2, the BD Longlegs in particular looks really plastic. Also, his animations aren't nearly as smooth as in Pikmin 2. Like, when he shakes stuff off, he, like, his animation is kind of primitive. And definitely not as difficult as in Pikmin 2. Damn, I was kind of worried about that boss, but I kind of destroyed it. They're not even done breaking down that wall. That's kind of crazy. Okay, reds. Here. I don't stream on Twitch, but I do stream on Shu. I've never heard of that website. There's a lot of streaming websites that exist, but no one really knows about. Like, I only heard about YouNow like a couple weeks ago. That's a streaming site. I'll definitely check it out, though. That guy looks like a toy. Yeah, he kind of does look like a toy. He looks like a plastic action figure, whatever. He does look like a toy. I don't know why I was trying to elaborate on the description you gave him, but... I wait for people to read my peace out text. I don't know, it's just habit. Anyways, peace. Yeah, I do that too, to be fair. Wish me goodbye on streams. Okay, can you quickly break this down? when I break this down, oh my god. Yep, we'll have to dedicate another day to just bringing back a treasure. Again. Twice. God damn. I mean, that wasn't even enough bomb rocks to break that wall down. So, yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna have 2 semi-unnecessary days. I've only heard of 3 streaming-only websites. That would be Twitch, YouNow, and StreamMe. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. There's also Hitbox that I know of. I think that's it. Oh, there's Ustream as well. But that was a really old site. I don't even know if they're up anymore. I haven't heard about Ustream for so long. I only know it because they streamed their... Nintendo's streamed their like first 1 or first 2 Nintendo Directs on that site. We lost quite a bit of Pikmin. Maybe this would be a good time to go to the Impact site to farm a lot of Pikmin. I mean, I kind of want to just go straight into the Distant Spring, but I guess we have enough Pikmin to go straight into the Distant Spring. I don't know. I kind of want to have 100 blue Pikmin for that, though, so let's go to the Impact site. Camera angle of my face cam really annoys me. I wish my lighting wasn't so bad. Okay. Time to produce a shit ton of blue Pikmin. We probably won't be producing any yellow Pikmin because you don't really need more than 50 yellow Pikmin in this game for the whole game, sadly. I wish yellow Pikmin were a bit more useful, but it is what it is. Dude, I love the little trick where you move the C stick, or move the control stick while you throw, like move it in a circle while you throw. It makes throwing so much more faster. I kind of wish that was like the default throwing speed, to be honest. I always thought, like, in the Pikmin games that the throwing speed of the Pikmin are always just a tad too slow. Because this is a normal speed. Oh, that's pretty fast, but this is sped up speed. It's like 1.5 times faster, I guess, in this game in particular. But I feel like the Pikmin throwing speed is a little faster in Pikmin 1 and then in the other Pikmin games. I'm not 100% sure on that. I might be wrong. Do you have any blinds? No, I only have curtains, and I tried a lot of different angles and stuff to fix the lighting before the stream started, but I just gave up because there's not much I could do. I just need more lights in my house, that's it. I just have I have 2 lights in my house. It'd kind of be hard to explain because I've never really, like, shown off my apartment in full. It's not super big. But I guess I can show you now. I need to pause this. Webcam. Can you see it? That's the only light in my house, and it's like, this is a pretty big room because there's that, and then like behind that little wall is the kitchen. You can see like the side of the fridge there. That's the front door, and then we have this computer area, and then over there we have another room, which is my bedroom and the bathroom. So there's one light in there, and then one light up there, but as you can see, the light's pretty weak. So I only can rely on the outside lighting. I just need more lights is all. Is that the right position for the webcam? That should be fine. What about the light on your desk? It's really weak. I tried using it, but it barely changes anything. I only really use that light on my desk for when it's like 10 a.m. or whatever, or 10 p.m. And I just need a little bit more light on my desk. It's not even that much, to be honest. My lighting is so poor, but I don't really have the money to get better lighting. I'm kind of poor, to be honest, right now. Kind of a reason why I'm streaming on Twitch also as well. Instead of YouTube, I already mentioned this way earlier in the stream that I want to like try and get the sub button with the affiliate program because it's like really easy to do if I just stream enough. But since you can subscribe with Amazon Prime, like I can get a bit of extra cash from people just using their Amazon Prime on my stream, which would be really nice for me. And then also, having emotes is gonna be really, really cool. Custom emotes. I don't really know how much you can get though with the affiliate program subscription. You may only be able to get like 1 or 2 custom emotes, because I know you get more emotes the more subscribers you have. So every like milestone of subscriber, you unlock a new custom emote to be put into the Twitch system. I think you can find like semi-cheap lighting at IKEA. Yeah, I know where to find lighting, I just don't really have the money to invest in lighting at the moment. But one day, it'll be better. Okay. Kill this guy first. I'm pretty sure he's pretty easy to kill, so I won't really need to trade red Pikmin. And I'm pretty sure it's impossible for him to kill Pikmin. He just seeds them like a swooping snitch bug. And I think he automatically flowers them too, so in a way it's kind of good. They never really brought back this enemy. They brought him in like one cave in Pikmin 2 for like I think one sub-level or 2. And that was pretty cool. So this is another enemy that they didn't bring back in Pikmin 3. That's probably one of my biggest issues with Pikmin 3. It's not really an issue, it's just something that's like, it would have been nice, you know? Not a necessity, but it would have been nice. There's a lot of enemies from Pikmin 1 and 2 that they just didn't bring back. Pikmin 1 looks really short in comparison to Pikmin 3. Yeah, it is pretty short. Pikmin 3 is pretty short as well, to be fair, though. Not as short as Pikmin 1, but definitely pretty short. Pikmin 2 is for sure the longest. I don't know how long Hey Pikmin is gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be longer than Pikmin 3, but shorter than Pikmin 2. That's how I see it, because it's a level-based game, right? So, like, in Pikmin 1 and 3 and 2, like, the speed of how you beat the game, well, not so much in Pikmin 2, but in Pikmin 1 and 3, the speed of how you beat the game is kind of flexible because you just revisit the same areas over and over again, and it depends on how fast you do those areas. But in Hey Pikmin, it seems like it's just going to be level 1, complete all the way through, done. Level 2, complete all the way through, done. So they may have to make it longer because of that. More of a fixed length than the other Pikmin games. I think Hey Pikmin will be a bit shorter than Pikmin 3 because you probably don't need to go back to any levels and collect parts. I mean, yeah, but that's probably why it will be a bit longer, too. Because it's just gonna be level. So they'll have to make a lot of levels to make the game have a decent length. Although it could be shorter than Pikmin 3. I feel like it'll be as long as Pikmin 3, or it will be longer than Pikmin 3. I don't think it'll be shorter than Pikmin 3. But obviously it's just speculation, you can't know for sure. Okay, let me try and get these blues up here, and get them moving the pellets before I do the bomb rock thing. Or maybe there are hard to find objects that will be instantly obtainable scattered throughout the level. Yeah, that's what's gonna... I think that's how it's gonna be. Like, Hey Pikmin, from the footage we've seen, you don't carry anything back to the ship. You just find it, the Pikmin carry it back to Olimar, and then once Olimar touches it, he transports it to the ship. So the puzzles are gonna be, like, more short-term, and it's not gonna be, like, clearing out all the puzzles in the area. It's just gonna be, like, doing a level and doing the little puzzles along the way in the level. It's gonna be a pretty linear game, I think. Although beating the game is gonna be based off the little material you get called Sparklium or whatever, so... It could be less linear than I'm thinking it will be. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm actually kind of excited to play it. It's coming out this month. That's crazy to think about. We're getting a new Pikmin game this month. If this stream series is paced well enough, I can do Pikmin 1, Pikmin 2, Pikmin 3, and then do Hey Pikmin on launch by the time I'm done Pikmin 3. Because I'm not gonna be doing the challenge modes of any of the games, so... Well, maybe if I have extra time, I will. We'll see. Yeah, you might be right on the game being longer in levels. There might be like 5 worlds and 10 levels per world or something like that. Yeah, I think that's what it'll be. Because we've already seen the world map, and it's like, how it's structured, it's like Sector A, or Sector 1 Area A, Sector 1 Area 2, or the other way around. And I think on the one world map that we saw, which I think was World 1, there was like about 5 levels. It might be like 5 worlds, 5 levels. But then there's a lot of extra things to do in each level. Or maybe a little more than 5 worlds. We'll have to wait and see. It's gonna be interesting. We've never seen a Pikmin game like this. So... it's gonna be really, really interesting. I'm excited for the potential of Hey Pikmin. Also, the amiibo is gonna be really, really nice. I'm definitely excited for that amiibo. And maybe it'll actually have some functionality in Pikmin 4 when they announce that game. And I hope they'll make Pikmin amiibo for Pikmin 4 as well. That'd be awesome. They've been making amiibo for every major Nintendo game so far. They made one for Return of Samus, they made one for Hey Pikmin, made one for Breath of the Wild, Splatoon 2, Mario Odyssey. They only didn't make one for ARMS, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. Why didn't they make ARMS amiibo? Seems like something Nintendo would do for sure. Okay, I'm gonna start giving... I'm gonna give this pearl to the red Pikmin. Because I feel like I'm producing a lot of blue Pikmin and it might be overlapping the red Pikmin in kind of new order. We also need a lot of blue Pikmin though. I'm definitely not going to use all the blue Pikmin and red Pikmin I'm going to produce on Impact Site though. They give you way too much Pikmin. But I kind of like that there's like one little recharge there that you can do. It's very well designed. Okay, I'm gonna carry this back and then give it to the red Pikmin once they're close to the onion. Because I'm pretty sure that gives like 50 Pikmin. Probably won't have time to get that 20 yellow pellets. Not a huge deal though. We don't really need yellows. So we basically got all the pellets and stuff for this area except for the giant yellow pellets. So I think it was pretty successful this day. Nice haircut, by the way. When did you get the haircut? Got it like a week or two ago. My hair was getting way too long. I kind of have like a mini phobia for getting haircuts. So, it wasn't because I wanted it to be, like, outrageously long. I just let it get that way. But now, it's at a length that I'm satisfied with. I'm really happy with my current haircut. There might be amiibo interaction on Hey Pikmin if they make a different version for the new 3DS or make a game new 3DS exclusive. Yeah, they already have amiibo interaction on Hey Pikmin, that's confirmed. When you put any amiibo in Hey Pikmin, the actual amiibo will show up in the game, and you'll carry, like the Pikmin will carry that amiibo to the ship and use it for Sparklium or whatever, which is the currency or the resources that you need to beat the game. Which is pretty cool. And then the Pikmin amiibo does the same thing, but it also lets you spawn a bunch of Pikmin if you need to. Because, like, the structure of Hey Pikmin is that you start out with no Pikmin at the beginning of the level, and you whistle Pikmin along the way in the level. So, what it does is that it just gives you Pikmin right away. Like 20 or so that you need. That's kind of like pay to win, I guess, kind of. But you can do it without. You can do the same thing without those amiibo. The amiibo just make it easier. I think they did mention on the website though that that you need some amiibo to unlock extra little bonus levels, which I'm kind of not okay with. It depends how big those levels are. They're probably just gonna be like super small challenges, kind of like the Splatoon challenges, but maybe even less. But that will kind of suck if it's behind a paywall like that. And we have the beautiful music and the beautiful landscape of Distant Spring. I love the Distant Spring atmosphere. So let's try and figure out which treasures we're gonna get. This one is definitely pretty much the first one I get all the time. It's really easy to get. We have this one. This one. They're all pretty easy to get. And then we can work on this half of the map on day 10. But for now, I think I'm just gonna focus on getting these 3 treasures and maybe this treasure over here. Also, upside down smiley face. So let's just bring out all our blue Pikmin, get our army of 100 blue Pikmin that we got. The water in Distant Spring looks really nice, yeah, dude. Like, this is one of the pure examples of why I say Pikmin 1 has better graphics than Pikmin 2, is this area. And, I mean, the other areas show it off too, like, Forest of Hope in particular, but this area, ooh, it's just breathtaking, dude. It's amazing graphics for the GameCube. Imagine going from a game from Mario, like Mario 64 type graphics. Like, I love Mario 64, I think it'll look decent for the time, but obviously it's not super pretty to look at. And then you compare it to this. This came out only 5 years after Mario 64. Oh boy, dude. The leap in graphics from N64 generation to GameCube generation was crazy. I think the proper term is 5th generation to 6th generation. But yeah. Also, I shouldn't have all my Pikmin on this. I need to use some to get the, whatchamacallit. Also, I think it's kind of a glitch. I'm not sure. But there's like a really odd splash sound when you go into the water with a bunch of Pikmin. I think it's just the splash sound effect being played like for how many times Pikmin there are, which would be like up to 100 times all in a row, so it sounds kind of weird. But it also, and they removed it in Pikmin 2, but it also kind of sounds nice and distinct, like when you go into the water. I don't know. Kind of nostalgic. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, like that. It's a glitch, I'm pretty sure, but... A game from 2001 has better water graphics than some games today. Yeah. The GameCube, in particular, I think, though, had a real knack for making water look good. Because water just looks good in, like, almost every GameCube game. Like, Super Mario Sunshine water looks amazing. This game water looks amazing. Definitely the best console for water graphics. What an award. Okay. So... next we have the treasure. It's over there. But... do we need another color Pikmin to get it? We can just bomb rocks over there, so we want some yellow Pikmin. We don't really need blue Pikmin right now, so I'm gonna put them back. I'm gonna get red Pikmin out so I can fight those ball bears, and also get some yellow Pikmin out so we can get the bomb rocks over there on our way. I guess I'll get a good 20 out. Got reds out here. Kill that ball orb. Then kill the Wollywog over by the bridge. Then try and get that treasure, the massage machine or whatever it is. We should probably also kill this blowhog first to get it out of the way. Also, I like how in Pikmin 3 they added a corpse to this blowhog. It's kind of annoying having enemies without corpses in Pikmin, so I'm glad they did that. Also, the corpse of that blowhog just looks hilarious in Pikmin 3. Not blowhog. Is he a blowhog? Is he like a floaty? Is he like the same family of species as the fiery and watery blowhog? And he might just be like the floaty or airy blowhog? I'm not sure. I think that might be the case. There's still 4 blue Pikmin outside. Yep, I see them. Well, I just saw them now. I didn't know when you commented. Okay, I think I'm just gonna ignore this Wollywog. Okay. Got him. Those Pikmin might die. Oh, no. Oh, Oh, they will. They'll drown on land. Okay. Yeah, massage machine. Or message machine. I forgot which one it was. Message or massage. Well, I know the spelling, I just didn't click on it. Okay. Get my blue boys back. Killed 7 Pikmin already. Oh my god. Come on, dude. I will admit, I'm not the best Pikmin player in the world. I used to be much better at Pikmin, though. My skill has just been slipping in recent years because of my League of Legends addiction. But that's why I'm doing this series, to replay all the Pikmin games again. And get better. Got him. Wait, that guy looked like he was still alive because he had the pulsating spots, but he's dead. Why are the spots still pulsating? Also, that's another thing in Pikmin 1 that isn't in the future games. The ball beaters don't have pulsating spots. There's all these little things that are in Pikmin 1 and not in the others. Why side cam? Because if I move the camera over here, my lighting gets fucked, see? So, well, actually it's not as bad anymore because it's the time's changing. No, see, it's still really bad. I think this is fine. Whenever I move the camera back, it's hard to... It's hard to move it back into position because the actual face cam preview was covered by the webcam. Believers will win another TTT race again. Oh yeah, because the Fire Red series finished. Did you enjoy that series, Christian? Cause like, I didn't enjoy recording it too much. I know there was a couple good moments, but I haven't really personally watched it back at all, so it might actually be good. Cause with Luigi's Mansion, I didn't think it was too good, but Max says that it's a really good series watching back, and then I watched some of it back and it was actually hilarious, even if in the moment I wasn't having a lot of fun with it, so it might just be another case of that. Okay, I guess we can go get that treasure now. Yeah. Oh, but I should also get some bomb rocks. Okay, I'm gonna put my red Pikmin back. Then get the bomb rocks. Then get out more blue Pikmin. Separate my blue Pikmin. Gotta segregate, dude. Can't have the same Pikmin being the same color, Pikmin being the same vicinity. It's just not culturally appropriate. Yeah, I was laughing my ass off when you screamed at the snakes, dude. Yeah, that was my favorite part. I think one of my favorite quotes. I don't really remember all what I said in that huge tangent, but I think one of my favorite quotes was all you do in this game is look at animals and press A. I think that was one of my favorites. Wait, the spots aren't pulsating on this dead corpse. What the hell, dude? What's with the inconsistency? But watching Mario 64 was more entertaining. But I had to wait 5 months to see who won Mario 64 though. Oh yeah. Yeah, Fire Red was definitely a much better series in terms of consistent uploads. You can thank Max for that. But Sam is super good with consistent uploads. Oh, I died again. I have to kill some more fucking snakes. Oh my god, dude. I remember. Oh, that quote was so good. Kill more fucking snakes. And you could tell I was mad because I'm not even like calling them by their official Pokemon name. Like I just don't give a fuck anymore, dude. Oh my god, that was hilarious. The thing I didn't like about the Fire Red series though, I love that moment in particular, but there was like a lot of moments where Sam and Max were talking about the game, and I guess for other viewers it's not as bad, but for me, like, I don't really know too much about Pokemon outside of what I said in the series, so like, I didn't really anticipate this before recording Pokemon, but like, I couldn't really... Like, every time they talked about the actual game and progress and stuff, like, I couldn't care less, so I kinda like, tuned out, and then like, those were like the Resident Sleeper parts of the series for me, and it kinda got boring off those moments, but I guess... If it was fun for you guys, then I guess it was just me. I don't know. Okay, yeah, let's just use our blue Pikmin to fight this guy. I don't really feel like switching my Pikmin types. This is gonna backfire horribly, I bet, but screw it. Yeah, blue Pikmin do so much less damage. What? You'd instantly kill him if that was a red Pikmin. God damn, okay. Let me just use my blue Pikmin right now to get the treasure, and then we'll worry about the Balmrock stuff over there. Good luck on the stream, Josh. Gotta sleep, XD. Okay, Chaos Bender. You also have to sleep so early. It's only 7:20 PST. For your time, it's 9:20. What? Why do you go to bed at 9, dude? I mean, I guess you have like a really normal schedule. You always wake up like at 6 and stuff. So I don't know. Even if you woke up at 6 AM though, would you really go to bed at 9? I guess that would be an appropriate time. For me, if I woke up at 6 AM though, I'd probably go to bed around 12 to 10. But that's just me. It's 4:20 over here, XD. Oh, is it 4:20 AM for you, dude? Time zone sucks streaming. We dank Lamau XD. Okay. Hopefully, I'm just gonna trust that my Pikmin can bring that back without getting squashed by the Wollywogs. They might get squashed by a little bit of them, but hopefully they can still have enough Pikmin to just bring it back normally. Gonna put in my blue Pikmin, get out my red, kill that ball bear, get more bomb rocks, bomb down those walls for the future days in distant spraying, and maybe get the other treasure that's not beyond the bomb rock walls. There's kind of two sections of distant spraying. There's the beginning area, and then the post bomb rock area. Okay, hopefully I'll be able to kill him with 37 reds. We'll find out if 37 reds is stronger than like 80 blues. Oh yeah, and Bulba's revive health in this game too. Yeah, the red Pikmin did more damage. I feel like red Pikmin's damage amplification is stronger in Pikmin 1 than in the other Pikmin games, comparatively, but I'm not 100% sure. I may be wrong on that. The red Pikmin are so strong in this game, though. Man, they all... something I don't like about Pikmin 1 is that Pikmin always, like, take too long after realizing they can't carry an enemy. Like, the AI is much slower. Can I get a good camera angle? Thank you. Thank you. Make yellow Pikmin great again. I mean, yellow Pikmin were kind of more useful in Pikmin 2. They were definitely more useful than red Pikmin and Pikmin 2. Red Pikmin go from the most useful Pikmin to the least in the second game. And then just average on the third game. That wasn't enough. I guess we can break it down fully tomorrow. We didn't have enough time to get that one treasure across the bridge, but I didn't really make time. I focused more on breaking down the walls this day than anything else. Which is a good thing to do. I don't know why I'm plucking these. I don't really need to. Pikmin stay safe as seeds throughout the day. Any more strays? Nope. In what game are rock Pikmin introduced? Pikmin 3. Time isn't a problem, really. We all have these days off school, so it doesn't really matter if I sleep really late. Yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, rock Pikmin were introduced in Pikmin 3. I still think rock Pikmin as a concept are kind of dumb. Like, gameplay-wise, I guess they're kind of cool. It's kind of cool to have stronger Pikmin that can't latch on to enemies. I think it's better combat-wise than how the purple Pikmin were used. But they kind of undermine the purple Pikmin a lot. And I think just having a rock Pikmin is kind of weird. Like, what are we gonna have next? Like, a lemon? Like, that's the whole reason I made, like, the little lemon meme so many years ago, is because that's where it came from. I don't know if people actually know that, but, like, it just came from how ridiculous rock Pikmin are as a design. Like, what are we gonna have next? Like, what else is there? Are we gonna have a leaf Pikmin, where he's a leaf? A bush Pikmin? A dirt Pikmin who's literally made out of a clump of dirt? Like, what the hell? A weed Pikmin? Where they just get high? That would be funny. That would be a lol XD. Okay, okay, so we have one non-bomb rock required treasure, and then all the rest are whatever. So we need blue Pikmin for those. I guess we just need oh, we need yellow Pikmin for that, and then red Pikmin for that. What should we do first? Guess we should get some yellows out, break down that bomb rock wall, work on that treasure, work on that treasure, work on that treasure. Maybe work on that treasure. But they usually, Pikmin usually just try to bring it back this way. So, if you're working from the side like this, you really just want to get these 3 treasures, and then the rest of the treasures you want to work from this wall. So I guess we'll do the side treasures here, and then we'll work on these treasures later. So I need to get out a couple more yellow Pikmin, not too much because the wall's almost down, and the rest will be blues. Weren't they just introduced to break glass outside of combat? Yeah, that's their use outside of combat. In combat, they're resistant to, like, Wollywog squishing. And I don't know if they're wind resistant. They might be wind resistant. I know purple Pikmin are wind resistant. I don't know if rock Pikmin are. But they're resistant to squishing, which I think is a nice resistance. And then, for combat, they are used just to do a lot of damage when thrown, but they can't be latched onto stuff, which I think is a really nice aspect. I like rock Pikmin gameplay-wise quite a bit. I don't know, I just think the design's kind of dumb. Also, they undermine purple Pikmin a lot. Like, they're basically the new purple Pikmin, so purple Pikmin are kind of useless. And in a way, wing Pikmin are kind of like the new white Pikmin, but not as much. White Pikmin are a bit more unique than wing Pikmin. Okay, I'm I'm just gonna bring back the yellows, because we don't need them, like, at all. We just need that one bomb rock. And I don't want them to accidentally drown. Because the last thing we even need yellow Pikmin for is that little treasure up over there. And then obviously the final boss. And then we also use yellow Pikmin in another treasure, but you don't drain yellow Pikmin, you just convert them into yellows temporarily with the candy pop bugs. So it just doesn't count as much. Destroy him. I'm confused about the Wollywogs in this game. Are the yellow ones used are supposed to be harder than the regular ones or easier? I always thought they were easier, but they come later into the game, so I think they might be meant to be harder. I don't really know the difference between the two. Or maybe they are just the exact same and they just wanted to change the aesthetic of the Wollywogs for the distant string because they thought they looked too gloomy from the Force Naval design. I think they have different gameplay functions though. Maybe 2 to 3 days before we move on to the next area. Maybe. Yeah, I'd say that's fair. I think this would only take 2 more days though to finish the distant string. And then we'll have to go back to the Force Naval and the Force of Hope like really quickly to get those 2 treasures, which is super annoying, but we have to do it. And that will rack up our day count. And then we'll do the final trial. So I think we might end this file on day 15. If we're lucky, maybe day 14. And technically we should have done it at day 12 or day 13, but we didn't get those parts in time. And even if we did get like that best case scenario with getting the treasures back in time, I still would have done worse than I normally did because I was kind of not paying as much attention early game because I was just getting into starting the stream, so I don't know why we need to build this bridge for the treasure, but they won't let us bring back the treasure without building the bridge. It's kind of dumb. I think this is the one that required 50. Yep. Just gonna put the required amount of Pikmin on and try and break down the other wall. One, two, three, four, five. I think maybe in the original game, the non-play Wii version, you might need yellow Pikmin to throw those over, but you can just throw them better with the new Wii controls. I'm not sure. Although they don't increase the Pikmin height thrown, just their how far. So hopefully the Wollywogs don't attack the Pikmin through the wall. That'd be retarded. Also, I love the design of the blue Pikmin when they're pale. Oh my god, really? There's no- I can't save my Pikmin, there's no other way for them to go. I guess they're all gonna die. Okay, that's dumb. Mass murder, yeah, it sucks. But there's literally nothing I can do. Okay, let's get some red Pikmin out and destroy some ball bears. clear out the area. I don't know, if we're really efficient, we might be able to get the rest of the treasures of this day. I highly doubt it, though. But if we can at least get, like, it to a state where the Force Naval and the Forest of Hope are currently, where there's, like, one treasure just needing to be carried back, already halfway there, then I'd be really satisfied, but I don't know if I can pull that off. Thank you. I mean, I'm kind of wasting my time killing these enemies. It's not a huge waste of time because they're gonna be really annoying later on, but if I wanted to technically be the fastest, I shouldn't be killing these enemies, I don't think. I'm not sure, though. I haven't really seen a Pikmin 1 speedrun in a really long time, and I don't really pay super close attention to it. I think the last time I watched one was at an ADDQ. I don't remember which one it was. It might have been this year's ADDQ. Not the one currently going on, but the one before that. Or it could have been in 2016. All I remember about that speedrun, to be fair, is that they, the GDQ mods decided to put the chat in emote-only mode because, because the person running the game was transsexual and, like, obviously the chat's just gonna be, like, you know, meme-y about it, which I don't think is a huge deal, but then the GDQ staff just put it into emote mode, and I just remember everyone raging because of that, and rightfully so. Like, why would you just put it in emote-only mode just for that? It's kind of retarded, especially since I don't think it was her choice to do so. So, yeah, that kind of obscured the run in a way, the drama around that. So I don't remember it too well. Now you're officially 70% done with Pikmin 1. In 2.5 hours. Yeah, this game's really short. It only really takes about 3 hours to beat. Why am I bothering carrying this guy back? Okay, what do I need to do? I need to reevaluate. Okay, so have this area clear to do that. Probably want to focus on finishing those up first, though. I'm gonna put my red Pikmin away, get the blues out to finish the side group of treasures, and then I'll get my yellows out for the end of the day to get that little light bulb. And then on day 11 we'll focus on the last 3 treasures. Or last 2 treasures. No, last 3. Yeah, I can't ever imagine myself not beating this game in the under 30 days. Like, even if I'm not paying too much attention like I have been for this playthrough, and do semi-poorly, like I never get it even close to 30 days. I guess I could have defeated the wall from this side. I'm just used to Pikmin 2 where you have to do it from the other side because it's an electric wall, which I think was a really cool puzzle. But in this game, you can do it from the other side. I'm so used to doing it in Pikmin 2. It's such an annoying battle. Why are there 2 of them here? Also, my thumb hurts from moving like a joystick. Ah! This is such a cluster. Such a weird place to pluck a Pikmin. It's not letting me do it. There's glitches. Goddamn snitch bug. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully the rest can get the cushion. Oh, it's kind of weird and confusing that, like, Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2 copy the areas, like, exactly. Like, Perplexing Pool and Distant Spring have the exact same level layout. Like, it's kind of cool, but, like, it's also confusing when you play both games. Okay, hopefully... it looks like they're slowly getting out of that little ditch right there, so I won't whistle them. I'm just gonna get more blue stop carries and stuff. Luckily we made a... oh my god. I was about to say, luckily we made a lot at the impact site, but it looks like we don't have many left. God damn it. We just killed too many Pikmin. I'm too used to killing Pikmin in hard mode, Pikmin 2 Lands of Torture, and then having enough. That's really bad. I'm playing this so carelessly. When I look at Pikmin 2, I don't really see much of a graphical difference between this and Pikmin 1. Yeah, like, graphics-wise, it's not that different, but, like, it's just, like, the art direction, I guess? Like, they focus on being a lot more atmospheric for Pikmin 1 than in Pikmin 2. I feel like. It's just a different feel, and I prefer Pikmin 1's feel. Even though overall I prefer Pikmin 2 as a game. Oh, we might not even be able to get the cushion. God damn. I always overshoot my expectations. Whatever, I'll try to get it, like, on its way back. So we won't have to move so far when we try and get it tomorrow. Really? We're already at the countdown? Oh my god. Any stray Pikmin? Nope. I don't even know if I'm gonna get it out of this little alcove. Well, technically I did get out of the alcove, so there's something. I hit a goal. I think I'm gonna go to sleep in about 40 minutes max. Well, hopefully I can finish the game in about 40 minutes then. You're the only one really chatting in the chat right now. Okay. I don't know, 40 minutes is about 3 days? And then obviously I'm gonna finish the days early for picking up the treasures in Forest of Hope and Forest Navel, so... either that or I have to act like I'm in bed sleeping, or my father will be angry with me for staying up late. He wakes up early for work though, yeah. I know other people have that same issue where they're like, oh, I gotta pretend to be asleep, my dad's waking up for work. Okay. What do I need? Blue Pikmin to carry that. It's only gonna take about 30-ish. I'm just gonna bring out 30 to carry that. Maybe 35 just in case. Then I'll work on the other treasures while that's being brought back. Yeah, I'm playing This run of Pikmin 1 is pretty bad. I usually never get to the double digit days for the normal areas. Well, I mean, I do. A bit. I could do it, like, day 10. I don't know, recently if I'm trying to, like, do this game really fast, I always end on day 11 or 12. So, it's kind of weird still having a lot to do on day 11. Wait, are you gonna bring that back the other way? Oh, damn it. I thought you were gonna go through the water. Fuck. I guess we gotta do this a different way then. Just wasted a bunch of time. Why are you sitting in a chair for 6 hours with a hunched back? Wait, you probably said that earlier. I wish I still had my small school laptop so I could have it be brought to me with my bed. Okay. I don't know how many yellow Pikmin I need for that thing. I think it's like 20. We'll just bring out 30 anyways, though. Or 25. That'll be a good amount. Luckily, there's not too much combat left to do. Well, there is further back in the map, but it's just good that I got all this out of the way. This is really annoying to do in the Wii version, because in the GameCube version you can just move the control stick and throw Pikmin at the same time, like the C stick and throw Pikmin at the same time, but here you have to throw Pikmin and use the C stick separately because they both use a pointer. So it's a lot harder to do this in the Wii version. It's one of the only things that's harder in the Wii version. I think this is actually the only puzzle in the entire Pikmin series that's harder in a Wii version. Pikmin's just gonna be down there forever. Sad, but whatever. I don't care. Okay. Now let's go and get the cannon beetle part. Get mostly red Pikmin out. Although I guess I can bring a bunch of bit of blues too, so I can start multitasking instead of having to go back to the onion all the time. Because I don't really need that many. That might not be enough for what I'm trying to do though. Now we'll see. I really love how they combine the onions into one in Pikmin 3. Yeah, that's definitely probably the best addition to Pikmin 3. That and the Go Here feature. No, I think the combined onion though is super useful. So good. Maybe I shouldn't have brought so many Pikmin for this boss fight, because you can kill a lot in one go. And I guess you don't really need too many. Actually killing. Oh my god, my throwing's so delayed. I press A as soon as I see that thing sucking in, and it's just not working. I have to predict it a little. These swooping snitch books though are just so cumbersome. They're annoying to kill, so they're not even worth killing half the time, but then they're also super annoying because they just reduce the amount of Pikmin you have to do things with. Okay, let's see if I can do something with this amount of blue Pikmin. I mean, we can kill this blowhog. I love the sound the Pikmin make when they're beating on someone in Pikmin 1. Okay, I'm just gonna let these guys carry it back, even though we don't necessarily need blues to carry it back. Luckily, there's a little way I can go through here. So I guess can get some Pikmin on this. Thank God. I don't think I've ever used that little pathway before. I hope they bring that feature into Pikmin 4. They probably will. They already showed that there's a combined onion and hay Pikmin, so I think it's just going to be a staple of the series now. I don't think they'll ever go back to separate onions. Fuck, we might have to do day 12 here. I really hope we don't though. He's dead. We're done with you, yellow Pikmin. Get out of my face. Or just get swooped up by the snitch bug, that's something too. For some reason, I like the feature where you have to collect fruit and drink juice to survive, even though it's a distraction and consumes some time. It was okay. I think it was a good compromise, a good balance between how Pikmin 1 did its day limit and how Pikmin 2 did. But what the hell? Did I just see a bunch of pellets floating in the... What the hell? I thought they already would have dropped by now. We already killed the blowhog. That was really weird. About the fruit feature in Pikmin 3, it was kind of non-existent. Like, you got so much juice from each fruit that I think you could have up to like 100 days max if you 100% the game, which is extremely lenient. So it was basically just the same as Pikmin 2. I think if they're gonna reintroduce it, they should make it more strict. Like, where fruits give less juice. What is your favorite Pikmin type, non-including Bulbmin? That's a difficult question. I really like... It depends if you're asking aesthetically or function-wise. Aesthetically, my favorites are definitely white Pikmin, blue Pikmin, and winged Pikmin. That's 3 answers. I think aesthetically, my favorite might be blue Pikmin. And then white Pikmin second, the winged Pikmin third. Functionality-wise, oh, that's also really hard. I like winged Pikmin a lot functionality-wise. I think blue Pikmin got a really nice update in Pikmin 3 where they can swim when you charge, and that's like something I really like about what they did with Blue Pikmin and Pikmin 3. So Blue Pikmin would definitely be high up there. I kind of want to say Purple Pikmin from Pikmin 2, but that's more just because they're OP. And I just like that they can stun enemies. I think that's kind of like a cop-out answer, though. It's not like a super unique gameplay attribute. Okay, definitively for gameplay, I would say my favorite are winged Pikmin. And my favorite aesthetically are blue Pikmin. But to be fair, like, I like every Pikmin, like, a lot. So I think my least favorite overall might be just the yellow Pikmin, because I'm not a huge fan of the ears. And their functionality is kind of just underwhelming. It's just electricity, immunity, and being thrown higher. So I'd say my least is probably yellow, but I still like all the color Pikmin. Lemon Pikmin for the win. Yep, lemon's definitely the best. Okay. Do I have enough Pikmin for this? I think I do. 17. I might need 20. Yeah, I need 20. Just need 3 more Pikmin. Where are Pikmin? How many are here? 1. Oh my god. The scattering of seeds, dude. I don't know if I'll even be able to get that treasure before the day ends. Maybe. Yeah, we'll have to come back here for a day 12 for sure. Even if it's only to get 1 more treasure, which is kind of annoying, but... Okay. I wish it was easier to mature your Pikmin in this game. Like, you can get nectar from the little pebbles, but... Does anyone really get nectar from the pebbles in this game? Like, the pebbles are so annoying to deal with. They always take longer to get nectar out of than the grass. And the Pikmin always get attracted to it when you move past it, like, watch. Yeah, they just always get attracted to it. It's just so annoying. Getting nectar is not very easy in this game. Oh, I already had more than 3 Pikmin already planted there. What am I doing? Also, I can't press the right button for some reason. Getting my controls confused with Pikmin 3. Didn't even need to bring any Pikmin here. God damn it. What's your opinion on the uses and abilities of yellow Pikmin? I mean, they're completely different for each game. I feel like they're gonna be the most unique in Hey Pikmin, because I feel like in a 2D space, you have a lot more, tools and reason to have, like, being thrown high is a bigger deal in a 2D space. So I think the yellows are gonna be most useful in Hey Pikmin. In Pikmin 1, I'm kind of confused why they didn't just add electricity as a hazard, because, like, yellow Pikmin are like so useless in Pikmin 1. I mean, they're not useless exactly because you actually have to use them, but in the beta files for this game, there's pictures of Pikmin carrying bomb rocks that aren't yellows, like in Pikmin 3, and I feel like that was the original design, but they made it yellow Pikmin exclusive just because, like, yellow Pikmin had nothing to them except for being thrown higher. So, like, yellow Pikmin and Pikmin 1 are definitely really underwhelming. Although I'm kind of I'd rather have them than not have them, because they do, like, I don't know, I feel like 2 Pikmin types would be a little, like, not enough for Pikmin 1. So they're definitely the most useless in Pikmin 1, but... I mean, they are super useful for the final boss, so... It's not that bad. Nintendo, like, designed the game in a way where yellow Pikmin are more useful. But if you look at it objectively, like, without any of the puzzles in the game, then yellow Pikmin are completely useless. Pikmin 2, they're better. They're immune to electricity, which makes them more useful than in this game, especially since there's just a lot of little hazards in the caves in Pikmin 2. But I feel like yellow Pikmin are just like adding to a list of hazards. Like, oh, white Pikmin immune to poison. Red Pikmin to deal with fire. Blue Pikmin to deal with water. Although there's more you can do with water than any of the other elements. And then electricity is just another element to deal with. So I feel like they're not super unique in Pikmin 2 either. They only become pretty unique and nice in Pikmin 3 when you actually have to make like a little electrical circuits with them. But overall, I feel like over time, yellow Pikmin have definitely had the short end of the stick in terms of unique gameplay. Thanks for the answers. No problem, dude. I love talking about this stuff. The mission feature introduced Chaos versus Order and League. Yeah, that event in League was pretty fun. I hope they do more stuff like that with the missions. Okay, let's do our last day for the Distant Spring. For that I'm happy. Been wanting some reward other than IP for playing League. Yeah, they used to have other events like the Shurima event and the Bilgewater event, like I think back in like 2015 and late 2014. But they stopped doing that because it's like it's a lot of work. And now they have missions to replace it. I'm glad they made a replacement. Finally, I got the camera angle right. Now we just gotta pluck this garden of Pikmin made by the swooping snitch bugs. This is what happens when you don't bother to kill them. They just leave 26 Pikmin in the field. Holy crap. Can't believe I neglected them for so long. It's kind of funny though. Okay, what do we need? We need blue Pikmin to carry over that last treasure, and then blue Pikmin for that last treasure, so we don't need any other color. Just pluck Central over here. God damn it, all these voice cracks. Slight voice cracks. It's annoying. Okay. 5 a.m. milestone, boys. I can't believe you're staying up to watch the stream till 5 a.m. That's dedication right there. I appreciate it. How many do I have left to pluck? Damn. Swooping snitch bugs are definitely like top 5 most annoying enemies in Pikmin. Because they're like so, like, until winged Pikmin were introduced, they're just so annoying to kill. So you just want to ignore them like I've been doing, but then you just, like, end up reducing the amount of Pikmin you can have on the field because, like, half of your Pikmin are just underground wasting that space. Oh damn, it's already 8 p.m. PST. Because I saw that you mentioned 11 p.m. I'm like, oh, you must be EST. Wait, it's already 8 PST? Damn. Which is where I am. The West Coast. Yeah, time zones are a really annoying thing to plan for with streams. It's kind of why I was hesitant to do a lot of streams in the past. There's a lot of reasons why I've been, like, every time I stream, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stream more, but then I end up, like, not doing it as much, and there's a lot of little reasons for that, but one of the reasons is, like, I always want to find the right time to do it, but, like, sometimes I overthink it, and I'm like, oh, this isn't a good time. It's like 9 p.m. PST, most people in EST are not going to be awake. Why would I stream, even though I really feel like streaming now? So, it's probably something I should just ignore and just stream at anyways, because it can't really accommodate for everybody, but it's definitely annoying. Yeah, I should just stream anyways. There's a lot of other reasons, though. I'm gonna try and stream more often, though. After I'm done this Pikmin 1 stream, I think I'm gonna try and stream... I'm definitely gonna stream the Pikmin 2 portion of the series this month, for sure, guaranteed. I kind of want to do it this week as well, maybe on the weekend, maybe tomorrow even, if I'm in a good streaming mood. I really want to just, like, stream a lot more. I want to get used to it, so, like, I'm more inclined to do it more often, because I get really nervous, like, before a stream, and it just comes from not streaming too often, so I just need to eliminate that by streaming more. And playing through the whole Pikmin series is a great way of doing that, plus I haven't played through the Pikmin games in a while. I don't think I've 100%ed Pikmin 5 in so many years, maybe even... The last time I 100%ed Pikmin 2, did I say Pikmin 5? I meant to say 5 years. I think I accidentally said Pikmin 5. Last time I 100%ed Pikmin 2 was before Pikmin 3 released. And it's like my favorite console game of all time, so I need to replay that. I'll probably be replaying that over a couple days, though. I can't do it all in one stream because it's much longer than Pikmin 1. Also, it'll be good practice for hard mode because I really need to practice for that. When you see me play through White Flower Garden and Pikmin 2 Lands of Torture, holy crap, dude. That was the hardest cave I've done in Pikmin so far. Well, at least in that hack. I haven't 100% Pikmin 2 in a really long time, so I don't really remember in vivid detail how hard the Wistful Wild Caves are. Pikmin 5, lol. Hopefully that'll be a reality one day, but right now... Nope. Are you gonna finish Pikmin 2 in one stream? Lol, that game is pretty long. I can't... Wow, I accidentally addressed that without even reading that comment. But no, it'll probably take a couple days. But when I do stream Pikmin 2, I'll try to do it daily. Like, I'll try to stream a good chunk of it, for the first day, and then, like, the next day keep streaming it, so you don't have to wait too long in between the streams. I'll try, though. I can't really guarantee too much. Because sometimes I'm just not in the mood to stream, and if I'm not in the mood to stream and I start a stream, the stream ends up being shit, so I really don't want to do that. Is that the last treasure? Yep. Okay, I guess I can just work on... Do you guys want me to fight the Smoky Prog? I could do that, if you guys want me to. And while you wait for the lag to respond to that, you already said sure. I'm gonna try and pluck these guys. Where the hell? Hello? Where's the sprout? I'm technically like right on top of it. Should be right here. That's super weird. 27 out of 30 already, wow. Yep. You get stuff pretty quick in the Distant Spring. Like a third of the treasures in the whole game are in the Distant Spring, so you can get like a good chunk of them pretty fast. This game really flies by. Okay, where... Besides that one that's not working. This was that one over there, but that one's glitched, like I can't... It's there, but I can't pluck it because of the way it was planted into the terrain. So, let me get one. What the hell? Let me get, one blue Pikmin to... Stop. One blue Pikmin to activate the Smoky Prog, then I'm gonna make it move towards the base and attack it with the red Pikmin. And let's see how many Pikmin I kill. Will you be streaming Hey Pikmin after it's released? Maybe. I'm gonna stream or record my first impressions, like, either way. I just don't know if I'm gonna make it like a Let's Play series like I did for Pikmin 3, or if I'm gonna stream it. Also, I don't really have a 3DS capture card. The only way I can record 3DS is through like a little hack that I installed on my new 3DS, which only works on the new 3DS and uses extra CPU power to help record the game. But it's a little laggy. so it might look bad, but I'll either stream that or record it. But if I end up finishing Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 before Hey Pikmin releases, it might be good to stream. But I mean, I'm definitely gonna stream it or record it for sure, so don't worry about that. Okay, let's bring out 100 red Pikmin. I'm very sure I'm not gonna regret this. Probably will regret this. I think the best strategy for this guy is just to kite him. Because you just don't, the only lethal part of him is the back. I don't know what this thing actually is in the Pikmin lore. It would kind of make sense for it to be like a larvae version of the water ray. Maybe that's what they were going for. Well, I mean, obviously the Smoky Prog was made before the water ray. But oh my god, why am I forgetting that they're not blue? I'm just too used to walking to the water with Pikmin. Please don't die. How many did I even kill? Luckily, the Smoky Prog isn't super proactive. Also, it's really weird not having a, not having boss music for this. I mean, there's no boss music for any boss in Pikmin 1 except for the final boss, but it's really weird not having boss music for this. Is the Smoky Prog considered harder than the, Emperor Bulblax? I'm not too sure. Also, I accidentally called it Bulblax. Oh, that's my username, not the enemy name. Okay. Sometimes I like having the username Bulblax because whenever, like, someone does a Pikmin 2 Let's Play who's, like, more, well-known than me, or even someone who isn't as well-known as me, I always like to think that, if they accidentally say Bulblax, they know of my existence and just had a slip of the tongue, but obviously people could just accidentally call it Bulblax without even knowing I exist, so it's kind of funny though if that is the case. I can know people know of my existence without them explicitly saying it. You didn't have a 3DS capture card? No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know if the mod will be good for streaming. It might be, but just better for recording. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. But I just never bothered getting a 3DS capture card, because, like, if you think about it, like, why would you? There's a lot of great 3DS games that I could Let's Play or stream, but there's also so many great console games that I haven't covered, so, like, why would I bother getting a 3DS capture card? It's just so much money. The sun is blinding me, the morning sun. Oh, for a second I thought you were talking about the webcam. Also, I know since there's quite a bit more viewers in here, I'm gonna reiterate this again. I apologize for the angle of my webcam. Obviously, it should be facing towards my face, but if I move it over to the other side of my desk and make it go towards my face while I'm playing the game, the lighting will be screwed and then you can't see my face at all, so. Okay. Let's end the day. And I've demonstrated this a lot of times in the stream, so once the VOD's up, you can just go back and look. Because I don't want to move it again to demonstrate it, because every time I do, it's just kind of a pain to set it back into the right position. Okay. Now we just need to go to the Forest Navel and the Forest of Hope super quickly to get the last parts that were on the way back. And then we do the final trial and the stream's over. Oh my god, I don't even feel like I want to end the stream. I just want to keep playing, but I don't know. If you guys still want me to play after I beat the game, I could do challenge mode to extend the stream by a little bit. Oh wait, you said a comment that I didn't see. Malformed Muta is supposedly what the Smoky Prog is according According to Olimar. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It is a mutated, whatever that guy's called, Mamuta. Is it a Mamuta? Matua? It is a mutated guy. I forgot. I don't know, it kind of makes more sense though to be like a larvae to the water wraith, because there's kind of like an underlying plot with the Pikmin series where it's like Smoky Prog evolves into water wraith, evolves into plasm wraith. I don't know. There's a cool thing going on with the wraith line of enemies, and it'd be nice to think that the Smoky Prog is part of that, but... Or at least the water wraith was inspired by the Smoky Prog, but obviously we don't know for sure. And that's the end of day 13. That's all I needed to do left. Oh my god. That's annoying. Wow, you certainly discovered a lot that day, Olimar. Better write about it in your journal. Today, I just brought back a part. It literally took 2 seconds, and then I just sunbathed for the rest of the day. I don't know what I did. It's all a blur. What does Olimar do in the time between, when you press go to sunset and then when the actual sunset goes, dude? We'll never know. It's a great mystery of Pikmin. And then we have this treasure, which is... Well, it's actually not too close. I actually have some work to do. This day won't be as short. I don't need 100. Let's just bring out 30. I don't want to keep track of 100 slow-ass leaf Pikmin. I'm pretty sure, the game prioritizes bringing out flower Pikmin when you bring out Pikmin, so I'm not 100% sure on that though. I like the music of this area a lot. It's just nice and somber. I like it a lot better than the cave music from Pikmin 2. I mean, the cave music from Pikmin 2 is fine, but I just like the soundtrack a lot better. Sheer grubs. Most of the sheer grubs and swooping snitch bugs are the most annoying enemies in Pikmin. And the bearded Amprat's kind of annoying too. Because I've been playing a lot of Pikmin 3 challenge mode. I didn't want to go through the story mode because I don't want to like spoil the spirit of the series replaying the Pikmin games. But I've been going back to Pikmin 3 mission mode and playing it a lot, and you have kind of limited resources in that mode, so you don't really want to bother bringing out your yellow Pikmin to fight the bearded Amprat all the time. Fighting the bearded Amprat with other types of Pikmin is so annoying in that game. Okay. You should do challenge mode. Do challenge mode if you feel like it, my dude. 8 Pikmin lost already. Puffy and withering blowhogs are annoying. Yes, do challenge mode. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, those guys are annoying too. I think the... Wait, withering? Oh, I think the withering blowhogs are the orange puffy blowhogs. I'm not really super familiar with the enemy names as I used to be. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, those two enemies are super annoying as well. But they're not, I don't think they're as annoying as the sheer wigs and swooping snitch bugs, because they're easier to kill. They have like a bigger hitbox, they don't like fly around everywhere. Like swooping snitch bugs, they just fly around everywhere, and it's really hard to just pin them down and kill them. In Pikmin 3, it's not as bad because you have winged Pikmin. But in the other Pikmin games, especially Pikmin 1, they're really hard to get. which is what makes them annoying. And then this year we just always guarantee a Pikmin die no matter how much you have. Even if you attack 100 on them, it's always guaranteed like 1 Pikmin death per enemy, so. I think the Blowhogs are a close second though. Wait, let's make the I hate the withering Blowhogs because whenever they blow, they laugh at you. Oh my god, that's funny. I think there's bird Pikmin somewhere on the map. Yeah, I saw one. I'll pick them up after I get the treasure back. Pikmin 3 also added targeting, making flying enemies easier to hit. Yeah, flying enemies are a lot easier to hit in Pikmin 3. Winged Pikmin, targeting. Those two things made it a lot better. That's the one good thing about the combat in Pikmin 3 is the targeting system. I like that a lot. Even though it's tied to the charging system, which I'm not a huge fan of compared to swarming. I kind of wish that in Pikmin 3 there was a swarming option and a charge option. It would have made the Pikmin a lot more mobile. But we finally finished the ship, and now all we need left is the piggy bank. I don't even know why I said that very weirdly. Can't even say the word piggy bank, goddamn. Okay, where are those last Pikmin? I don't really need to save them, but I might as well. Yeah, it was only a 1. And he's flowered. Nice. Now, before the sheer grub kills us. Wrong button. Go to sunset. What an eventful 2 days. Yep, final trial's the only thing left. I'm pretty good at the final trial too. Now that I say that, I'm gonna screw it up, but... my goal for the final trial this time? Let's say... my goal is to... my overall goal is to get the piggy bank back by a third of the way through the day. My challenge goal, my extra goal, is to get it before the halfway point. We'll see how this goes. And if I end up having to do the final trial for multiple days, just, yeah, I officially suck at Pikmin. Oh, this area is so nice. I love the flowers in the background. The music, this is like one of the best soundtracks in the Pikmin series for sure. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to get 3 yellow Pikmin up there. A couple red Pikmin over there, I think 10? Or 15? We'll see. But I'm pretty sure I can do this first bit pretty fast. Why don't you guys in the comments predict how fast I'm gonna do this? How many days? If I'm gonna do it in a third of a day? Let's see who gets the closest. I remember doing this part in the original Pikmin one was so risky because, like, the mechanics for dropping the bomb rocks were a little different in the original Pikmin one, where if you threw a Pikmin and then whistled them back, they'd guaranteed drop it. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they fixed it in this game, but I remember that kind of being a little difficult. Let's get a good amount of blue Pikmin out. Let's just do 50 so we can get the rest as reds. I think come on, give me more credit than that. 1.5 days. I presume it'll take a complete 13-minute day. I think that's a pretty safe prediction. I'm gonna try and prove you wrong, but to be fair, that's probably what I would vote if I were watching someone play that was doing as bad or as well as I've done so far. Because I don't think I've proven myself a very good Pikmin 1 player throughout this playthrough so far. Normally I'd get here like on day 11, day 12, but I kind of screwed it up by being really slow with some of the treasures, making me have to go back to those areas really quick. And then even if I didn't have to go back to those areas, I'd still have it like on day 13. Wow, I only need 10 Pikmin. Should probably bring out more blues to do that faster. Whatever. Oh no, that was not the jingle for that. Wait, no, around 8 minutes? Wow, changing your guess? You just saw how skilled I was and you're like, you can do it faster. I underestimated him. Or you want to make a risky gamble, either one. Okay. Why does Olimar walk so strangely across these bridges? Sometimes he like moonwalks. God damn it, why are they so slow? Should I have them start working on that wall? I mean, I'll have to replace all my Pikmin with a yellow Pikmin, basically. Wait. I forgot, like, the proper method to doing this. You need quite a bit of yellow Pikmin, but I guess you also need some good red Pikmin to do damage. So I'm just gonna let the red Pikmin do that, bring these blues, and replace them all with yellows. Not all with yellows. Well, I don't really have that many yellows, so I could replace it all with yellows and then the rest reds. We'll see. I know for sure I don't need any more blues. Go big or go home. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Let's see. What's a good amount of yellows to bring? I guess 20. I mean, you need to use a lot of bomb rocks. I don't really remember how many bomb rocks you can even get in the field. I'm gonna go 30. Good safe number, and the rest reds. Hey, your friend Bazaar Koopa has started watching. Here for the final trial, dude. You and Cameron are both streaming? Oh god. Which one do you watch? Oh my god. About 20 yellow Pikmin at most. Well, I already got 30, so right? 30 should be a good amount anyways. I don't think I need that many red Pikmin. I don't know where the last Pikmin is, but I guess we're gonna fight this with 99. You have to watch Josh, of fucking course. Hell yeah, dude. Christian knows what's up. Don't watch that shitty airborne stalker kid. Yeah, the hype entertainment. That's what this is. Okay, so we have 3 things of bomb rocks. I don't remember exactly the best method for killing. I love how it just shows 3 bomb rocks and then like a bunch just come out of nowhere. Like, the hell is that? We already got like over half our Pikmin bomb rocked up because of that. Wait, is there not? I thought there was another bomb rock thing way over there, but apparently not. So dumb how it just shows 3. Like, see, there's clearly 3 here. Let's see how many Pikmin got bomb rocked up. See, what the hell, dude? It's ridiculous. Where are these coming from? And now we have all our Pikmin rocked up. Dude, this is some great artillery right here. Okay. How are we gonna start this off, though? Let's just bring a couple red Pikmin to proc him. Or maybe I should just go alone. What up, dude? Oh yeah, I think the strat is just to have like 1 or 2 Bomb Rock Pikmin, get him stunned, and then get the red Pikmin going. Yeah, this is what we do. Go! Dude, this guy is so huge compared to Pikmin 2. Dude, this guy sucks in Pikmin 2. In Pikmin 1, he's so badass. He's so huge. And he's so much more menacing. What? I kind of feel bad that they even brought him back in Pikmin 2 because, like, they downplayed him so much. Unless this is, like, a different level of Emperor Bulblax. Like, this is the king of all the Emperor Bulblaxes. But, I mean, there should only be one, since it is called an Emperor. I don't know. Why am I even talking about that shit? Doesn't matter. But, I don't know. He is so much more grand in this one, and so much nicer. Can this guy, like, eat him? Well. Okay. I'm doing this too slowly. I gotta get it at the 0.6 days that my boy Christian predicted. Okay, eat those bombs. I don't even care about yellow Pikmin. They can all be sacrificed. They'll suck. Oh! Damn, that's a lot of damage. But now he's gonna start going into the cycle where he, like, flies up into the air. Okay. Oh my god, there's way too many Bomb Rock Pikmin. Let's do it anyways. Eat him. Oh my god, don't squish him. Eat him. Come on. There's way too many Bomb Rock Pikmin. Okay. Eat them all. Hope you enjoy that meal. A nice fresh meal of 12 Bomb Rocks. Hopefully I kill him on this run. I don't think I'll kill him on the cycle. I'll have to wait for the next one. A little trend that I've noticed with this boss is that, like, I don't know, you always have to work harder for that last sliver of damage. I don't know if, like, it's an illusion or he's being retarded. And he's dead. We killed him on 1/3 through the day. But we didn't get the piggy bank back yet, so it doesn't really count. Also, why does he drop pellets? Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna need so many more Pikmin after this. I was thinking, like, oh, maybe there's gonna be more treasures that you didn't pick up, but no, you have to literally get every treasure in the game besides this one to even access this area. So why would they ever give you more things? Damn, we're already done Pikmin 1. Pikmin 1's such a short and sweet game. It only takes about 3 hours to beat. Doesn't even feel like a full, proper GameCube game, but I don't know. It's a nice, short, sweet adventure. Don't have to watch Josh if Cameron is watching your stream in the background. On his stream? Really? We got that streamception going? That's crazy, dude. Mass Pikmin genocide. Yep, just sacrifice my yellows. Speaking of genocide, we don't need you anymore. This is my tradition, dude. I want to see how many Pikmin I can kill. I have to leave 40 alive, unfortunately. I need more of a challenge. Dude, I love this dude. It's a party. It's a pool party. Come on, look, they're all dancing. They're having fun. See? They passed out from all the fun. It's so wonderful. How long is this even gonna take? I have so many Pikmin. I think the joke's already dead at this point. Okay, whatever. It's gonna waste too much time to kill them. What I was gonna do is I was gonna bring out my blue Pikmin and start converting them into reds just to kill them in the water, but... yeah. I have way too many Pikmin. It's gonna take way too long. Okay. I'm gonna go and do challenge mode, because we have a decent amount of viewers. I still feel like streaming, and obviously I don't want to switch all the way to Pikmin 2, because it takes a while to beat Pikmin 2. That's gonna be a big endeavor, and it's nice to have the game separated for the stream VODs, so... Yep, I'm such a nice person, dude. I gave him a pool party, come on! They liked it. I wish I could skip this cutscene. I've already seen it so many times. 15 days. Well, at the beginning of the stream, when I did start doing badly, I was like, I want to at least get 15 days or under, so I'm at least above average. But I guess I was average, because I beat this game in half the amount of days that was limited. I'm actually curious. There's an online leaderboard for the amount of days you clear Pikmin 3 in, but I kind of wish there was an online leaderboard for the amount of days you beat Pikmin 1 in. Because I'm really curious, like, what's the average person beat this game in? Like, do people actually struggle and, like, barely beat the game on day 29? Like, does that happen often? Are you gonna start streaming Pikmin 2 tomorrow? I don't know about tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Definitely this month. Maybe this week. I'm not sure. Today's Wednesday, right? So, I might do it tomorrow. It depends what mood I'm in. I think I'll do it tomorrow. Definitely no later than... I want to get this whole series done in July, so I'm definitely gonna do it soon. I don't know about tomorrow exactly. I'd say I'm definitely gonna start streaming Pikmin 2 sometime this week or on the weekend. It might be tomorrow. I might just do it tomorrow, to be honest. I'm just saying that in case I don't do it, then I'm like, hey, I didn't say I was gonna do it tomorrow, but I probably should do it tomorrow. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're excited, Sparkcell. Okay. Pikmin lost. Well, I mean, that's definitely overblown because... Maybe I shouldn't have killed all those Pikmin because I'm getting an inaccurate ending. I think I did. I think I killed, like, close to 397, like the fourth place. Yeah, see, my best time is 11 days. 12 days, 13 days, 14 days, now 15. Surviving Pikmin. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of my day 11 accomplishment. 11 days is a pretty good time to beat this game in. I'm pretty sure the average speedrun is like 7 or 9 days. I think it's 7 days for this game officially spedrun. Oh, I don't want to read the credits. Whatever. Reset, dude. I don't care who made this game. Let's do some challenge mode. I'll be here if it's tomorrow. Hell yeah, dude. 6 days is the shortest 100% run. Really? Someone must do a glitch to do it in 6 days. 6 days seems extremely... Let me think. Impact Site. 1 day for Impact Site. 1 day for Forest of Hope. Another day for Impact Site, because you have to go back to the Impact Site. Then Forest Naval. Distant Spring. And Final Trial. So, you literally do every area in 1 day. Except for the Impact Site. That's crazy. That's insanity. These are my best scores. Let me see if I can beat them. 171. PAL version day is long. Really? The PAL version days are longer? That sucks. So if I wanted to speedrun Pikmin, I couldn't do it on my English version. That's weird. Why would they make the days longer in the PAL version? I mean, they did a lot of weird things with the PAL version in early GameCube games. Like, for Luigi's Mansion, like, the hard mode in the PAL version, like, the Hidden Mansion, is, like, very different, so... There's a lot of weird PAL differences. It kind of sucks, though. Because I've thought of speedrunning Pikmin in the past, like, as an actual, like, legit thing. But, obviously, I've never been really good enough to do it with Pikmin 1. But it kind of sucks that even if I wanted to try to become the best speedrunner in Pikmin 1, I'd have to buy a PAL Wii or Wii U. That's stupid. Gonna just focus right now on doing this as efficiently as possible. I'm probably not doing it as efficiently as possible, to be honest. But, I'm trying. I'm gonna try. As much as I can, without completely ignoring the chat. Because, I mean, if you completely ignore the chat, at that point, what's the point of streaming, right? What time is it over there? 8:40. It's always, a good way to think about time zones for, like, over on the western side of the world is that PST is, like, the earliest, and it's on the west. So if you're, like, farther to the west is PST. Then next is 1 hour later MST. Then, CST, which is another hour later, and then EST, which is the very eastern side of North America, which is 3 hours later. I'm in the future. Hell yeah, dude. You're a whole day. Whole day ahead of us. Yeah, Jose, I know what time, you're in. You're just always 3 hours ahead of me, and I'm always, 3 hours behind. My Pikmin aren't working, it's so inefficient. What the fuck? This type of challenge mode would be so much more fun with, like, 2 or 3 captains. Unfortunately, they never brought this particular version of challenge mode back in the future Pikmin games. I really need to start doing this faster. But to be fair, the challenge mode stuff changed, like, completely between all the Pikmin games. So I don't know which challenge mode I like the best. Maybe Pikmin 3's? Or Pikmin 2. I don't know, I like all the challenge modes. I'll have to replay through the series again, which is why I'm doing this stream series, so I guess I'll have an answer to that later. Also, I'm sorry that I'm not paying attention to chat. I just want to get the best score possible, then afterward I will answer all of your questions in the comments, because I don't want to leave anyone out. Oh my god, I'm doing this so jankily. I don't even know if that's a word. I'm making up words on the spot. But that was very unsmooth of me. Kind of run it down mid, demote from Diamond. I mean, all I can say about you probably demoting is that, you know, people deserve what ranks they are, so... Oh yeah, you should tell my boy Christian about some ADC tips, cause he was asking about like Jin and like Draven and stuff early in the stream. I couldn't really answer because I don't play ADC. He's trying to like main Draven and Jin to climb solo queue. Rip. Stop burning. Where's the little stick? I guess I can just totally pick him up there. I think I might beat my score. It was only 171. Matching colors. What am I playing? Kindergarten? Yeah, I'm sorry for not talking that much. I'm really trying to focus on getting a higher score. Did you get a haircut recently? Yeah, like a week ago. I'm very satisfied with it. The problem is I never really wanted to have super long hair, but it just always ended up being long because I kind of have like a slight phobia to getting haircuts. And it's also really cumbersome and annoying to do for me. And it just got so bad to a point where I had to cut it. So like, what happened is like, I cut it down to like a medium size from like a ludicrous. Then a month later I went in and cut it down to the size I want, which is right now, and I'm pretty satisfied with it. I think it looks good. Is this it? I think I have to get bomb rocks though. Break down that and do more. Wait, I can't pause? Oh fuck. My computer went into sleep mode again, so I can't, my screen's completely black. Maybe the webcam reflects the lighting on that, and I can't look at it again because I can't pause this. I guess it would kind of be a little cheating to pause it, because then you could like think about what you're gonna do and you don't have to think on the fly, which is kind of like a biggish part of this. Nah, they didn't even reach it, wow. Okay, bomb rocks. Wait, no bomb rocks here? Oh, wait, there is. Okay. Phew! Phew. That would've been bad. Press A, I'm pressing A. God damn it. Ugh. Oh, I already beat my score. Nice. I am a god at Pikmin. The best. Okay. Yeah, this is all I can get. I'll just get all my Pikmin on this. Oh, we didn't even get to get that. Ugh. That would have been so good for my score. Whatever. Okay, now I can look at the computer. Ugh. Ignoring chat. Shit streamer put his PC sleep because he doesn't care about chat. Oh god, dude. I'm exposed. Fuck. You press minus to pause the game without the map. Oh, okay. I could have done that. Nice. I feel like I can get 200. I feel like I can easily get the best. But I'm not gonna attempt it more than once for each map, or else the stream will go on forever. That may be good for some of you, but... isn't it weird that the secret safe would weigh 85 rather than 40 if it was a Japanese version? That's kind of weird. It kind of sucked too. What if you like kill the boss, you only have 40 Pikmin left, like completely total out of all your Pikmin, and you just have to go back and waste a day at Impact Site to grind Pikmin just to carry the bank. I don't remember it being... I don't remember hearing that the Japanese version has a bigger weight limit. Japanese safes are heavier. God. Well, there's more to read, but I'll have to scroll up, and I don't know if you guys want me reading old comments for like a million years, so. Poor red Pikmin, his life meant nothing to you. Come on, dude. I just heard the Pikmin saying, I want a pool party, I want a pool party. Why do blue Pikmin get all the fun? And like, I don't want to live anymore. I want to commit suicide. Wouldn't that be like the funnest way for a non-blue Pikmin to commit suicide? Is just like have a bit of fun in the water. Like they always hated being a red Pikmin because they always wanted to swim. Now they finally get to live out their dream before they die because they hate their lives. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh my god. Okay. Boom, boom. Pretty sure Forced to Focus is one of the most busy levels in challenge mode because it's like the most to do to produce Pikmin. I was gonna say the hardest, but I don't really know if it's the hardest. It's just like the most shit to do. Same IRL. Waiting for Pikmin 4, like, hell yeah, dude. I just want that announcement. I want some concrete stuff to latch onto so I can make like 5 videos talking about Pikmin 4 and get that ad revenue, come on. But also, you know, I like Pikmin. I'm actually pretty proud of my recent YouTube videos though, like, usually when I look back on my content, like, that I made years ago, like, when I remember releasing it, I was kind of like, meh on it, like, I thought it was good enough to release, but I wasn't, like, super proud of it, and then looking back, it's kind of, like, a bit cringy, or I could have done it better. But with these recent Pikmin hack videos, and the little Pikmin news videos, I'm pretty proud of them. But, I don't know, maybe that'll change in a year or two. But I've enjoyed making them. even remember, have we seen a dwarf ball bear in the actual playthrough? I feel like I never attacked a dwarf ball bear in the actual playthrough. Maybe it's just like RNG and he wasn't there in the game, or maybe dwarf ball bears were only in challenge mode. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I did attack a dwarf ball bear in the distant spring. Also, their idle animation's so cool. I don't know. There's like a lot... In Pikmin 1, there's a lot more things that make the enemies just look a lot more distinct and like... I don't know. They just look like they emote a lot more and they're a lot more distinct. Like, I feel like the enemies are less organic, maybe a little more robotic in Pikmin 2. But like in Pikmin 2, like, you never saw the snout wiggle and like... I think you might have seen snot bubbles, but I'm not 100% sure. And you never saw the little characteristics from the different ball bulbs. They're all like kind of recolors of each other with different stats, so... Have you seen Quote Balrog's new intro to Land of Torture? It's pretty dank. No, I haven't. Is he gonna add that at 1.9? I know that Quote Balrog makes like little update videos of what he's gonna do in Lands of Torture before actually releasing it, like little previews. But I see them in my sub box, but I never actually click on them or look at them because I kind of don't want to spoil myself for my own personal playthrough. Because I think a big part of why I like making the Pikmin hack videos is getting really surprised at some stuff. Like, there's something that happens in the perplexing pool that kind of really caught me off guard. I'm not gonna spoil it, but yeah. And then, like, when I first discovered Bud Pikmin in Lands of Torture, that shit blew my mind. So I really don't want to, like, take away those moments for future videos. But I know he's doing a lot of cool stuff with it. No, they don't appear until after day 15. Oh, dwarf ball bears don't appear until after day 15. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know there was like little changes in the days after a certain amount. Like I think after day 15 you get like swooping sneak bugs and force folk and stuff like that. It's kind of cool that they added that, but anyone that's pretty good at Pikmin won't have that happen to them, so... Like, I've never really seen or have gotten past day 20 in Pikmin 1 ever since I was a kid. Like, when I was a kid, obviously, like, I think one time I did a run where I didn't get all the parts in 30 days. But, like, now playing Pikmin, like, I don't know, I can never get over 20 days. It's just too... not hard, it's too easy. Although I do know like everything there is to the game, maybe a blind playthrough would be a lot more risky. I do like know by heart where all the treasures are and stuff. But even then, like if you're playing for the first time, you can just press the map and look where the treasures are. Although people won't know the puzzle around it, so they might have to walk there and get the right color Pikmin and walk back, and stuff could extend. I don't know if fighting this is a good idea, but I'm doing it anyways. Maybe I shouldn't have whistled my Pikmin back, I feel like they were on a roll. Whatever. Oh, good. Nice. Oh my god, this is bad. I thought they would kill him faster. It's that little sliver illusion. It's a bad name for it. But like, I always feel like they're almost dead and then like, I have to do more than I think is necessary to get that little sliver done. That crush glitch, though. What crush glitch? I don't remember what you're talking about. Dwarf ball bears appear in the distant spring. What crush glitch? I vaguely remember a crush glitch. Are you talking about the crush glitch in the Lands of Torture hack? Yeah, that looks really weird if you're talking about that. Kinda catches me off guard. Well, it caught me off guard the first time, now I'm kinda used to it. I'm really excited to release a new Pikmin 2 hard mode videos. The reason I said I might not stream Pikmin 2 tomorrow is because I kind of wanted to edit those videos, but I don't know. It can always wait. Plus, I'm kind of having fun, so I definitely want to continue the hype train of streaming tomorrow. Even though this stream, for like majority of the stream, it was kind of low viewership, it was kind of like slow. Pikmin 2 is a much longer game, so, and I've already streamed this one, so I think I can get a lot more like hype and viewership surrounding that playthrough. Whenever the big bulb orb dies, all the Pikmin celebrate and the bulb orb dies, and it can crush 0 to 40 Pikmin. Oh, that's weird. Stream an IRL stream where you edit a video. Maybe. Gotta get those minutes for the Twitch affiliate program. Hell yeah, dude. That's why I'm streaming on Twitch instead of YouTube, for that affiliate program. I think I'll just get it regardless, though, by playing through the Pikmin games. Editing, I don't really know how fun that is to watch, and plus I'm gonna read the chat, so it'll slow down the editing process by quite a bit. It could be interesting. I don't know. There's a lot of like little things that I do to the audio and stuff in the video, and it might break the illusion of having like fluid conversation in the videos. Cause if you didn't notice, like, you may have thought the first video of Pikmin 2 hard mode day 1 was pretty like well commentated and strung together, but that was actually 3 takes of the same video. Like, I played through it 3 times and commentated 3 times, and I edited like the most appropriate commentary from each one. And same with Pikmin 3. No, not Pikmin 3. Same with day 3, but I was a little more transparent about that because there was 2 different versions to showcase. But I could do an editing stream. If you guys would want to watch that, let me know. It could be entertaining. And I'd also have my face facing the webcam because the angle would be more proper, so. Also, I see that there's more comments, but I'll read them when I have a bit more downtime for this. I want to get some yellow Pikmin priority on that. Come on, yellow Pikmin. Carry to the yellow onion. Okay, I just have to. I'm wasting so much time with this, but it's important to get them most of my Pikmin. There we go. Okay. Oh, I hate how the B button is also whistle and switch while throw. I wish I could map it to the C button. I mean, I'm technically playing this on Wii U Virtual Console, but since the Wii U Virtual Console version of Wii games just, like, use a ROM to load the game instead of a disc, and it functions in the same way as if you put it in a disc, there's no, like, little, remap features or save state features, which kind of sucks. But hopefully they put proper GameCube or Wii Virtual Console, or both, on Switch, and then we'll actually have those options. I'm really excited for Switch Virtual Console. Why isn't it announced yet? I hope the reason that they're delaying the announcement for Virtual Console is so they actually have, like, something more meaningful to make. Okay, I'm gonna pause the game and read some comments. Do you move the control stick when you throw Pikmin to throw faster? I can tell. Yeah, you do. You move the control stick while you throw Pikmin and it throws it like 1.5 times faster in the Wii version. Basically, his death animation can crush any amount of Pikmin. Sorry for the confusion. Okay, I kind of understand. Okay, I'm gonna go in game. I'll be back when it's over. Okay. I kind of want to stream more now that I have a stronger viewership, but If I hop right into Pikmin 2, like... I kind of would want to change, like, the little video that I put out on my, channel, because it said, like, that I was gonna just do Pikmin 1, it didn't say Pikmin 2. So... Or I could just play a different game, like Breath of the Wild or something. I mean, I still have quite a bit to go through in challenge mode, so maybe I'll just stop after challenge mode, depends how I feel. But I definitely should get into streaming more often. I say this every stream and I never actually do it. But this time I'm gonna actually try to make an effort to stream, just because I'm dedicated to this replay the whole Pikmin series concept. And then hopefully off that I'll be in a better position or mood or whatever you want to call it to stream more consistently. Cause like I don't release videos too often. And I want to kind of, you know, make up for that by streaming so you guys have constant content to watch in a way. Guy dying right away. I guess he kinda did, but it's a little risky. I don't even know if I want to fight the ball bear with this amount of Pikmin. I can just skip the ball bear for now, focus on getting the pearl and carrying back these corpses. Kill him! Don't die! I don't remember what the high score for this one was. Oh, I'm back. Almost every Pikmin 1 glitch can kill tons of Pikmin, yeah. I once had the bridge glitch happen to me. Oh boy. It was not fun. I just had to fake sleep. I'm a god at this. Oh my god, dude. I remember the days when I had to do that. Like when I was playing my DS and I had to quickly slam it closed and put it under the pillow. But once the 3DS came out, it got a lot harder to do that because it has the goddamn, like, oh, do you really want to turn the power off thing for a street pass? And it always fucked up my strategy. That's always weird. Why did they add that little thing on 3DS? I guess it kind of made sense when they wanted to promote Street Pass, but they should have made an update where you can turn that off. That would have been a good 3DS update. Dude, same. Hell yeah, dude. It's getting a bit dark. Oh, yeah, fuck. Will this help? It'll help a bit. Yeah, it's getting late. Holy crap. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh. Dude, time just flies when I'm streaming. I don't know. Like, every time I stream, I'm like, I'll do this for an hour, maybe 2. 4 hours later. I don't know. Maybe I'm just meant to be a streamer. Fuck, I wish I had a map. I don't know if I did stuff over there already. Nope, that's all clear. I'm just gonna go back, kill the ball bear, do that. Oh, I could just throw bomb rocks at it. That did a lot of damage. I don't have enough red. Oh, I might have enough reds to prioritize it onto them. Oh, but there's a fire geyser too. God damn it. We'll see. make it through. We can hope, we can hope. Come and clutch. Oh, rip. Okay, yeah, reds, it sucks. Wasting so much time. I don't know if I'll beat my record, maybe. So I haven't done anything in the Snarkert area yet. Okay, really need to clear that out. Also, there's a lot of things in the water. I don't really need yellow Pikmin anymore. I should put that all back. Let me see if we can get the water shits first. Water shits? What am I saying? Oh my god, that was a huge thing over there. Bro, rip, I'm not getting that now. Maybe I can. No, I don't have enough blues. Whatever. I'm pretty sure that I just fell asleep while fake sleeping but woke up again. Wow. Are you gonna upload the stream to YouTube? Maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna upload the whole raw thing to YouTube. Maybe just a abridged version where some parts are cut. I could upload the full thing to YouTube. I'm not sure though, because I don't want to clog up my YouTube with streams. I did make a separate stream channel, but no one's really subbed to it, so it'd probably be useless to re-upload stuff there. I think I'm gonna try and make an abridged, edited version of the stream and upload to my channel, and then upload the full raw version to my stream second channel. And the URL for that is Boblack's Law, because it used to be a League of Legends one, until I, like, just decide to make my main channel for any League of Legends content I want to make in the future. So, yeah, I'll just do that. Oh, come on, dude, the blues were having a rave. So, stream highlights. Yeah, I guess. But I'll try to... I guess stream highlights, but I'll try to make it so, like, it's not so much, I guess it'll kind of be like highlights. Oh wow, I blew that out of the water. But it's more just like cutting out the quieter parts. Kind of like how I made the 1.8 changes video, where most of the content was there. Like some stuff, but most of the stuff that was cut out was just like quiet parts or parts where nothing was really going on. So I'll try to edit it more like that. So it's kind of like the full experience, but just like all the boring parts cut out, right? But I'll upload the full raw thing to youtube.com/boblackslaw. And the full thing will be a VOD on twitch.tv, so... Okay, I have to beat 199. Did you delete the Boblack's Kingdom Minecraft YouTube? Yes. I did. I did delete that a long time ago. Because I don't really play Minecraft anymore, that's why I deleted it. I don't know if I... Yeah, I think I straight up just deleted it. Plus, there wasn't really any good videos on that channel anyway, that I, like, regret not having. You could say they were lit, eh? Okay. Can you grab that? I need to get a drink of water after this day. I'm sweating up a storm. If any of you have ever done Let's Plays in the summer, you guys will know that it is a challenge because you don't want to have any fans or AC on because it will ruin the audio, but then it's also hot as hell, so after like a while of playing, you get very sweaty and hot. And also, if you get mad at a game, like you have a rage-inducing moment, that just happens. That's just like double the heat, so definitely a struggle. Drink water, takes yet another cup. Oh my god. I should just do that, just because you said it. Coke is my water. I probably do drink too much Coke, but I drink water as well sometimes. I think my liquid diet would probably be 60% Coke, 39% orange juice, and 1% water. So that's pretty fine. It's okay. Always keep rage in your videos for extra language. Yeah. I don't think I've recently raged in a video. I mean technically I did. I raged really hard in on the Trashy Trio with the Pokemon 3-player race. But I haven't really raged on my main channel in a while. But in the next episode of Pikmin 2 Hard Mode, where I cover White Flower Garden, there is a very rage-inducing moment. So if you like rage, look forward to that. And also, if the heat gets to me as well, what I was just talking about, so yeah, it's pretty entertaining, I hope. I find myself drinking 2 little water, and I should, but Coke is my water. Exactly. Language lol. I said laugh-age. Did you say laugh-age? Oh yeah, you did. I just read it as language. Didn't even realize it was misspelled initially. I don't know. Do you guys... I don't know if it bothers people, particularly in the hack videos, if I like swear and stuff. Because, I mean, on stream and when I'm talking to people just normally, but like with that, not through videos, like through just voice comms personally talking, I won't restrict myself too much for swearing, but like, there's this one video where, on Pikmin 2 Hard Mode, where someone left a pretty flattering comment. They're like, if you didn't swear as much, you could be just as good as Chug Conroy. And obviously, like, I don't strive specifically to be Chugga Conroy, because obviously I don't want to copy anyone. But since Chug Conroy, in my opinion, is the most informative Let's Player, and I was trying to do an informative approach to the Pikmin 2 Hard Mode series in particular, it was very flattering. But then he also said, like, don't swear as much. And I'm like, I don't know, it got me a little more self-conscious about, like, maybe I should try and swear a little less in the Pikmin 2 Hard Mode videos and only do it, like, for a reaction when it's really warranted. I don't know what your guys' opinion on that is. Because, like, all people are different. Like, some people get really uncomfortable with swearing because they were always, like, taught not to do it as a kid. Some people just don't care. And I don't know, like, a lot of younger people watch my videos, like teenagers, or, like, maybe even a bit younger. And to them, like, I mean, to any adult, like, swearing's just, like, whatever. Okay, it doesn't matter. But, like, a lot of teenagers watch my content, and some teenagers are okay with swearing, but others maybe are more raised in a more Christian environment or whatever, and they're a little more irked by swearing. So, like, I want to make my video viewable by as many people as possible, so I really don't know about that, but what do you guys think? Swearing isn't a big deal to me, but I know some people who don't like using swear words. I find swearing okay as long as swears aren't the only bit of comedy. Yeah, I think that's the best answer. Like, you shouldn't just be like, haha, fuck me, fuck, fuck, fuck. That's my gimmick. I say fuck and it's funny. Kind of like, I don't know. Kind of like how Attacking Toucans used to be, where he was just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna swear and that's my gimmick. Although, I think he did more than just, like, swear. I think his comedy was pretty intelligent, even though it was immature-based back then. But yeah, I think it's okay. Personally, my approach to it right now is, like, I think it's okay to swear in a video, like, if it's applicable. Like, if you're super startled and surprised, like, say, I don't know, I experienced the Bud version of Pikmin in Pikmin 2 Hard Mode for the first time, I'm gonna be like, holy fuck, what the hell? Oh my god! Like, but I shouldn't just say it for whatever reason, right? I try to do a nice balance, but some people just get, like, pissed off if I say it, period, so I don't know. Attacking toucans changed a lot, though. Yeah, he did. That's why I said old attacking toucans. I don't know. I'm not really a huge fan of attacking toucans' new, like, approach to commentary. Like, I mean, he has to be genuine. Just do whatever you do, right? So I'm not gonna bash him too hard. And I'm not saying, like, I just prefer, like, mindless swearing and stuff. But I feel like now he's taking a, like, 180 turn, and he's kind of, like, inappropriate. But he says, like, the words, like, inappropriate a lot, and he like, I don't know. Just the way he talks is just, I don't know. It's harder to explain, but I'll go into more detail if you guys want me to. I just don't want to talk about something that you guys don't really care about. Yeah, I agree. Talking toucan stopped being funny a long time ago. Well, I don't know. I still think he can be funny. Like, a while ago I made that video, like, criticizing the Pokemon Go versus, and since then, like, I've thought about it a lot, and I made it unlisted now because I don't really think... I think it was way too negative. Like, I was trying to make it comedic, but I feel like if they ever ended up watching it, it'd feel like a personal attack, or if one of their friends watched it. And I didn't really want to come across that way, because that's honestly not how I feel about it. So, I just thought the videos were kind of bad, and I think I over-exaggerated way too much, and people could take it as, like, legitimate hate. So, I unlisted those videos, but he's a lot mellower than he used to be, I guess. I don't mind the mellowness. I just feel like he's not as funny anymore. And I don't think it's because of the swearing in particular and, like, the obsceneness in particular. I just liked how he was, like, off the wall, said the first thing that came to mind. He was, like, really sporadic. Like, attacking toucans used to be one of my favorite Let's Players. I took a lot of inspiration from my style of commentary to him. Obviously, I feel like I have a unique style of commentary, and I'm not blatantly copying anyone else, but I took a lot of inspiration from him. And I feel like I find it really funny when people, like, are really blunt and kind of dumb in commentary, like how I did that joke with, like, the dying Pikmin. I'm like, oh, they're having a pool party. That's like something I kind of took inspiration from him, although I do think that's kind of unique to me in a way. But he just doesn't have that anymore, and that's why I don't enjoy watching him as much. I still will watch him occasionally from time to time, but I definitely don't like him as much as I used to. My computer keeps going into sleep mode. I really need to fix that. I don't really know how, though. I could see that, yeah. My cat is staring at me. He's gonna kill you, dude. Watch out. I don't know. I definitely regret making that Pokemon Go video, though. So I did unlist it. What was your guys' opinion on that Pokemon Go video if you did watch it before I unlisted it? Do you think I was too harsh? I don't know. Like, it's not gonna come back up, but I'm just kind of curious about what you guys think. Because I never really get any super direct feedback in the comments. Like, I like my comments, especially in my recent videos. Like, the support on the hard mode has been phenomenal, and I like all the comments and I read them all. But, like, I never really can get direct feedback because I'm not really requesting direct feedback. And most people don't really comment for feedback because it's just kind of negative in a way. But I'm actually curious what you guys think. I guess this is a good time to ask if you guys did see it. Is there a boss here? No. Before I look at the comments, let me try and set my Pikmin onto these things. I think I'll beat the limit though this time. I'm pretty close. And I have a lot of pellets going back. Yeah, this is a pretty easy stage for challenge mode. I'd have to watch it again to say anything. Yeah, it has been a while since I made those videos. I don't know. I don't really need any feedback because, like, the videos aren't up anymore. I'm just curious about what you guys thought about it if you did see it. Like, if you agree with, like, why... Like, if you think it was too negative or whatever. Like, I'm not gonna change anything, I just was curious. Well, now that the Pikmin are... Let me look at the comments. What about Chugga Conroy? I still like Chugga Conroy a lot. I think he's been very consistent in his commentary. He hasn't really evolved at all. Maybe he's a little more lenient on, saying some less kid-friendly stuff now. That's the only change I might see. Chugga Conroy isn't someone I watch all the time. Like, if he's covering a game that I really like and I want to see done, I enjoy his content. But Chugga Conroy really focuses on the game rather than his own personality, and that's what I like about him. He's very consistent, so I just watch. For Chugga Conroy personally, I still watch him. I don't watch everything he does, but if there's a game I'm interested in, or that I've played and I want to hear his opinion, I'll watch through that series and catch up with the uploads daily. Wow, it got really dark really quick for you, yeah. To be honest, I think the videos themselves weren't all that good, but the Pokemon Versus was stupid. Yeah, maybe. I like talking about these old Let's Players. Like, I remember when Josh Jepson and Attacking Toucans used to be like, I guess they weren't really top YouTubers. So that was always like Smosh and stuff. But like, I always like respect them. Like, oh, these are so big YouTubers. But I don't really. They haven't really grown at all over the years. They just stagnated, and now they're kind of like. They're kind of like low-tier YouTubers in terms of popularity, and I'm just like, what happened? Used to be popping off. Like, Versus like, Sunshine Versus has, like, over 1 million views. Like, they were doing really well. And now they're just not doing as well. I don't know why. Maybe people just got bored of their content, or they got worse at it? I don't know. And Chugga Conroy, I guess, has been not growing super fast too, but I think that's just because of the type of content he makes. More than anything. I think he's still growing at the same pace he always has been. Where are any more pellets? I'm kind of running out of stuff to do. Oh, will they even be able to carry this down without the bridge? Don't fall in the water. Okay, only one did. What else is there left to do here? I think I completely ran out, except for the little side area where the analog computer was, but I kind of didn't want to go there because I was like, I won't have time, but now it's not really much else to do, so... I'm guessing there's something over there, but I don't really have enough blue Pikmin. I just have a variety of Pikmin. And I mean, I don't have to worry about whistling the Pikmin at the end of the day either, so. There's like nothing over here. Oh, there's stuff. I'm not gonna get it back in time though. So I guess I'm done. Ending on 233, pretty good. Okay, what are these comments? Chad Connery started Let's Playing in 2008. Yeah, he's been at it for a while. He's like the grandfather of Let's Plays. He's been really consistent too. I have a lot of respect for Chugga Conroy. People's taste in YouTube change over time. I guess that could be the reason. That's probably the biggest reason. Also, like, I don't think Attacking Toucans, Josh Jepson, Chugga Conroy, NCS really are the type of people to try and evolve with YouTube as well, because, like, what's popular in content and what works in content changes all the time. Somebody like PewDiePie can adjust to the changes of YouTube better to have the best success, but people like them just want to stick to the same thing. Although I have seen Attacking Toucans and Josh Jepson in particular want to try and change with YouTube and try to change with YouTube but fail. Like, they try to, like, change up their content a lot, but they just failed, so I guess they're just not good at it. One of my favorite Let's Plays to watch is Daz Plays. I haven't really watched Daz Let's Plays. Obviously, I know who he is. And I actually found Daz Plays and watched him when he made his first ever video. And he only had one video uploaded to YouTube on his Daz Reviews channel for a Pikmin 3 trailer analysis. So I've known about Daz Plays since he started his Daz Reviews channel, but I haven't really caught up with him at all. I haven't been watching his recent videos, and I've never really watched any Let's Play of him. I always found it weird though that he starts a Let's Play with like question mark, question mark, question mark. And you just have to click on the video to see what it is. That was always really weird. And I remember him Let's Playing... I think I watched a bit of his Pikmin 3 Let's Play when it came out, and he had, like, a thing where he did a blind playthrough, a middle playthrough, and then a third playthrough, or he just did a blind playthrough and a normal playthrough, and he, like, spliced the footage in between them, which I guess kind of was pseudo-inspiration for what I ended up doing in some of my Pikmin 2 hard mode videos. But that was more just because I did a blind recording, it wasn't too good, so I did another one, and I wanted to keep something from the blind recording, but that's all I really know about him. I didn't notice that Riot made another item set creator. I thought they would use more time. No, they made it pretty quickly, and I'm glad because, I used the item set creator quite a bit, and it was annoying to not have in the new client for so long. He hasn't Let's Played in a while, like in a month. Really? I thought he was really consistent in Let's Playing. Something I heard about Dan behind the scenes, or Daz, I think his actual name is Daz, is that the whole reason he created his review channel is so he could get popular enough to have a big bang when he started his Let's Play channel, and he really cares about Let's Plays more than his review channel. And then after a while, he just made his review channel videos, even though they're not really reviews, they're mostly analyses and stuff, out of obligation. But I don't know what he thinks right now. That's just something I heard, but that was back in like 2013. I haven't really been in contact with the Pikmin community vocally, like in voice calls or whatever, since 2013. And I think that's a shame, but I don't know. Like, you know how some of you may know, I mean, I share a lot of the fan base with, like, the Piklopedia, obviously, because I do Pikmin content. There's, like, the Pikcast by the Piklopedia. I was actually I've always wanted to be, like, on a podcast. Or, like, have a podcast of my own. And I was one to advocate, like, that idea. Because that was an idea that was brought up before Pikmin 3 released. For whatever reason, they took a really long time to actually do it. I was always advocating for it, but, like, they ended up doing it once I was out of the loop. And so I was never a part of it, which kind of sucks. Like, I mean, no one should get mad at them or whatever. Like, I never asked them about it since 2013, and I've never asked to be on it. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a shame that I'm not familiar with them anymore. I'd like to get to know them. But as for me doing a podcast, I've been trying to get a TTT Trashy Trio podcast going, but Bobry is Max Bobry 18 is always very busy, and then I don't think he really has the motivation to do it. I think he wants to do it, but he's always like super busy. And then when he's not busy, Sam's busy. Or what often happens is Sam's like, we all get a call, and then Sam's like, oh, I don't want to do it now, I'm going to bed. It's so annoying. So, I mean, if it's so hard for us to start a podcast, I don't really see a Trashy Trio podcast happening. So I might create a solo podcast with guests, but I'm not super good at, like, networking with people and getting guests on. Like, I'm a bit autistic, so, like, I don't know, like, I'd ask someone to come on and they'd come on, but I wouldn't be good at, like, continuing a friendship afterwards, and it kind of feels a little awkward. And I don't really know what I would talk... Well, I guess I could talk about Nintendo stuff in a podcast, but... I don't know. I just don't really have the right people to start a podcast with. I'd rather start a podcast with a group of people that I'm, like, pretty good friends with, rather than just do a solo podcast with a bunch of guests. And I don't really have that right now, so... I would love to do a podcast, but my mic is crap. Yeah, you gotta have a good mic to do a podcast. Podcasts sound like a lot of fun to do, though. I've always wanted to do one. I still can't... I should have had one by now, but... I don't know. This stuff happens. Yeah, I guess I should do a podcast. I don't know how I'd do it, though. I feel like I'd be pretty good at it. I don't know. For now, I'm just gonna stream. And we'll see what happens from there. What if it was a live stream? I was thinking of doing that for the TTT podcast, but I don't know, like, we've technically done it with some of my streams, but, like, I don't know, Max and Sam are, like, really stubborn, but with, like, how I word things. Like, if I say TTT podcast and stream it, they'll be less inclined to do it, but if I say come and join a live stream, they'll be more inclined to do it, even though if it's essentially the same thing. Except I'm playing a game in the background. But, like, when it's more, like, official, like, a TTT podcast and we have an intro, like, I don't know, I think they think about it differently. I don't know, it's weird with them. It's really hard to, work with them on collaboration stuff, which is why TTT has always been super inconsistent. I always try to make it consistent, but we just always have really conflicting views on how to do content. And Max's view on stuff is just basically, I don't want to do it. Like, look at his channel, he doesn't care. So, like, it's hard to get him invested in stuff, especially since he's, like, an extreme skeptic about, like, everything. Like, even, like, doing a podcast is kind of insane. Live podcast would be cool, hell yeah, dude. I don't know, I have to find the right people. I don't think I could do it consistently with Max and Sam. They're too busy. And then I talk with, like, Bizarre Koopa and, Airborne Stalker a lot, but, like, we're more focused on talking about, like, League and stuff and not, Nintendo as much. So, I don't know. And plus, whenever you do, like, a collaborative project, you're always gonna have, like, you gotta find the right person to where, like, there won't be too much, like, conflict on how everything goes and the idea of how to form everything. Because you could be really good friends with someone, but, like, when you start doing a podcast, you have, like, creative conflictions and stuff. And it could just not work out. Like, I'm great friends with Max and Sam, but, like, we haven't always seen eye to eye on a lot of things for TTT, and like, we're not very good at being business partners together, I don't think. Because I mean, like, a podcast is like a fun online thing. You can't really call it a business, but it's still like a project you're working on, so you still, like, applies to, like, you can be good friends, but not good business partners, right? Plus, like, if I were to do a solo podcast with a bunch of guests every time, like, I don't know what it'd be based off. Like, I guess I could talk about Nintendo, but I'd have to have, like, a really strong topic to talk about. I'd have to have a good reason for people to come on. Like, it could be a pseudo interview, but then, like, I don't want to do interviews. Because, like, I talk a lot, I rant a lot, I'm fine with giving other people the spotlight, but, like, I want it to be, like, a joint effort, not, like, whatever. Because, like, if I'm interviewing someone, then, like, a topic comes up, like, oh, I don't know, the combat in Pikmin 3, like, I'll just go on a tangent, and I don't want to, like, resist myself going on a tangent about that stuff, because I'm, like, focusing on interviewing someone else. So, I don't know. I want to do a podcast, but I honestly don't know that right now. We'll see. Maybe the opportunity will come up in the future. But I'm doing a lot of different things. Well, I guess I'm not really doing a lot of different things, but maybe eventually if I try and do more stuff with my channel, something like that could eventually come up. Live podcast with PUBG in the background could work? Yeah, that actually could work. Or just, I guess, at that point, you just stream. Like, I think I'm just gonna focus more on streaming, to be honest. Cause, like, right now I'm talking to you guys, like, I guess, kind of like a podcast. I mean, it's a stream, but I'm still talking, so it's kind of like a pseudo-podcast. I could just, like, stream more stuff, stream PUBG, because I, like, play PUBG with, like, Bizarre Koopa and Airborne Stalker and their, like, large group of, friends that I'm also friends with, that I talk to a lot. And I just don't stream it, and I guess I could stream it too. Although, the reason I don't do that too much is I always feel awkward if I'm, like, paying attention to a chat while also talking with them. I know they personally don't care, but, like, it's always, like, a weird thing. Like, imagine playing games with your friends, hanging out, just having a chill time, and then all of a sudden someone's like, oh, thank you for the donation! Oh, that's pretty interesting, whoever commented, Christian, Memes and Dreams, that's a pretty good comment. And you just reply to them, and it's just like, I feel like the person playing with you would feel like an awkward third wheel. That's how I would feel. Well, I don't know if that's how I would feel. We'll see. I'm just gonna stream more. I really should stop getting on these random ass tangents, talking about stuff that may or may not happen. Just my thought process on everything. Yeah, I think you can move the cam now. Can I? Oh, god damn it, the computer went down. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. The stream's gonna be almost over soon, but finally, now that it's nighttime, I can have better lighting for have a better angle. God damn it, come on. Let me move this. Could stream PUBG with Jose and Airborne. Yeah, I might actually do that. That's kind of why said why not make it a podcast so viewers can contribute to it. Yeah. If I were to do a podcast, I think the best way to do it would actually be through a stream, because then I can get topics from the viewers and it'd be nice. That'd be fun. For now though, I think I'm just gonna stream. and not call it a podcast. I'll do the Pikmin series, and then we'll see where it goes from there. Maybe I'll just stream games every once in a while. I mean, I would stream, like, whenever I'm just playing, like, any game, period. Just so, like, I can stream it and talk to people about doing it. But the thing is, most of my gaming time goes to League of Legends Ranked. And if I'm playing League of Legends Ranked, I can't split my attention between the stream and, the game very well. And since, obviously, in Ranked you want to play the best you can, that's an issue. But I'll try to stream a lot more often. And we'll see what happens from there. I already said that, but I thought there was something else I was going to talk about, but I got distracted by moving the webcam. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Frequently in videos I get into this mindset where, like, all I want to commentate about is, like, kind of meta shit, where I'm like, oh, this commentary would be good here, or, like, I'm talking about, like, internal stuff, like, oh, maybe, I'd have a good thumbnail for this video, and blah, 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 and I just talk very openly and very meta, and that often happens in my videos, and I'm trying to make it happen less, because whenever, usually with Let's Plays, you just talk about whatever comes to mind, but what comes to mind to me is, like, quality of content and a bunch of this meta shit that people don't necessarily want to hear about. So, like, I don't know if it's something, like, it's something I've been trying to do less, but the thing is, I don't know if you guys want me to do it less. Like, is it annoying when I talk like this a lot? I want to know. I'm just curious, because I mean, at the end of the day, like, it's my videos and my streams, but I still want people to enjoy it, right? So, and make it the best it can be. I mean, other YouTubers don't do it at all. Like, I don't see anyone else really doing it that much at all, so I'm guessing me doing it a lot could not be a good thing, because other popular people aren't really doing it. Another puff stool? Okay. The camera angle. Now we're gonna have the Toadman. Oh god. My boys! No! I like how I think there's like a little glitch in the original. Oh my god. I think there's a little glitch in the original Pikmin. The original Pikmin, yeah. Why was I? Oh my god. Come on, dude. I think there's a glitch in the original Pikmin. Wait, what is this? This guy's like a pale yellow Pikmin with a bob head? Oh my god. Kill him! Smack him! But yeah, I think there's a glitch in the original Pikmin where you can gain control of Toad Mushroom Pikmin. I also thought that was kind of cool, even though you can't really do much with them. Damn. Just have to kill your infected brethren. Sad. I cry every time. Bible thump. Okay, let me look at the comments. That's cool, I love Pikmin. You could play Kane in normal games while live. Yeah, I could do that when he comes out. I could also play him on PB Live. Sorry, what did you ask? I had to talk to someone quickly. Oh, I was just asking, if you guys find it, like, annoying that, frequently in my videos, and especially now in my stream, that I, talk pretty meta, and, like, I just talk about, like, oh, is this good for a video, blah, 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 blah. And like, with Let's Playing, I just say what comes to mind, and that often is what comes to mind. But recently, my videos, I've been trying to restrict that type of commentary, because I feel like people might find it annoying, but I just wanted to kind of get confirmation if you guys think it's annoying if I do that way too often. And your opinion on that. Puffman take over the world, but don't live to see it. Yeah, it's sad. A little Puffman. I like their design a lot. I really hope they come back in Pikmin 4 or another Pikmin game. Or maybe they make a little cameo on Hey Pikmin. I wonder, will we see white and purple Pikmin in Hey Pikmin? I know they're not going to be as prevalent as the I guess 5 main types now, since, I guess, Rock Pikmin and Wing Pikmin are becoming as mainstream as the classic 3 Pikmin colors, but I wonder if we'll have how big a cameo white and purple Pikmin will have, if any at all, and if it will be more prevalent than in Pikmin 3. No, it's good to get input to an extent. Okay. Yeah, to an extent though. I don't wanna spam that type of commentary too much. I feel like I do it too much, to be honest. Like how I kinda went on a huge rant about like podcasts and my mindset around it and stuff like that. Like I feel like that could get annoying to some people. So I just wanna make sure and also try to restrict it in my that type of commentary in my YouTube videos, so it just doesn't end up becoming 50% that type of commentary, you know? Okay, we have some time left. We can probably get some little pellets. We might, nah, we don't have time to get that pearl. We'll have to build like 2 bridges. Yeah, I don't think I did very well in this version of this, in this challenge mode. This is spring. I don't know if I'm gonna beat my record. I did on all the previous levels. I don't know about this one. We'll see. Yeah, what's with this little glitched Puffman? Look at this guy. What's he doing? He's so cute. I want a little screenshot of that guy. What's happening, dude? Wait, I can't. He's like a dead Pikmin. He's like a glitched Pikmin. He looks so cute, dude. He's like a prototype white Pikmin. Even though he's a pale yellow Pikmin who's confused about his identity. You can make a Game Explain type show? What do you mean? You mean I can turn my channel into like analysis and stuff? And like discussions? Well, there's a purple color in the Mega Onion in the trailer. Yeah, there is. So maybe there'll be purple and white Pikmin. I was more convinced of it before they announced, like, officially what type of Pikmin will be prevalent in the game. Because we've seen no gameplay of white and purple Pikmin, so I don't even know if they're going to be in the game, period. And it looks like if they are going to be in the game, it's going to be to a much less extent compared to Rock and Wing. Which I kind of hate. Like, why are they so biased towards the Pikmin 2 Pikmin, man? They're just as good as the Pikmin 3 variants. I don't know. Also, will they introduce any new type of Pikmin in Hey Pikmin? I kind of doubt it. But maybe. Damn, I'm so sweaty right now. Okay, final trial and final thing for the stream. Did I beat the score? Wait, what score did I get? I think I got 186. You guys just watched it. Did I get 186? Did I beat my score? I think I did. He's idle. He doesn't have anyone to sacrifice himself for the white Pikmin. The white Puffman. 186. I've beaten all my scores so far. Let's get over 150 on final trial. Hell yeah, dude. Maybe I'm not as bad at Pikmin as I thought I was. Like, compared to how I used to be. Although I did get 15 days in the main story compared to the 11 days. But to be fair, I wasn't focusing on getting 11 days as much. I wasn't really trying to speedrun. Although I was trying to be more efficient towards the end. Oh yeah, the thing about this one is that there's already 100 Pikmin in the field. So really, I only produced like 50 Pikmin. Wow, starting off right. Almost killing one Pikmin. Non-Hey Pikmin is meant to be spin-off, yeah. I know there's probably not going to be any new Pikmin types in Hey Pikmin, but it'd be cool if there was, like, I don't know, maybe a really minor new Pikmin type, kind of like how they added Bulbmin in Pikmin 2. Or if there's a cameo or an appearance, a playable appearance of Bulbmin in Pikmin and Hey Pikmin, that'd be really cool. I'm just excited to see what, like, is just gonna be in Hey Pikmin. Like, I'm excited to just delve into the whole game and see what's up and see what they do. Blacks, you've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh my god, it really doesn't feel like I've been streaming for 5 hours, but I have been. That's crazy, dude. I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe that. What the heck? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get an affiliate button really easily. The requirements are astronomically low. I was so surprised, dude. The requirements are 3 concurrent viewers or more. 50 or more followers, which I already have like 3 times that. The next requirement was 7 unique broadcast days, and then 8 hours of streaming total over 30 days. So basically all I need to do now is just stream for 6 other days in this month, and I have a sub button, which is kind of crazy. So people can just donate like $5 to me if they have Amazon Prime for free, which is really great, really cool. I love that they add the Amazon Prime free sub thing. It's awesome. It's essentially free money, dude. Also, I prefer to have like a sub button rather than like donate. Oh, I mean, I already have a donation thing set up, but like I'd rather have a sub button than like a Patreon or like explicit donations, because like you actually get, number one, you can do it for free with Amazon Prime, and number two, you actually get something out of it. You get a nice set of emotes to use. And with subscribers, you can set up like special things, like I'm pretty sure you can connect Discord to Twitch and like set up certain perks and stuff. And like, it's also like a nice separation if I want to do, if I ever get like big enough to do like subscriber nights or like subscribers in the call or something like that. It'd be really cool. So I just like the idea of subscriptions on Twitch a lot. 8 hours and 30 days, yeah, it's astronomically low. Like, any of you guys in the chat right now, if you grind, like if you start from absolutely nothing, and you grind, like, maybe a couple months, you could easily get the affiliates program on your own, and then if you get shouted out by even, like, someone who's relatively big, like me, or someone even smaller than me, and you can, like, do it in a month. It's so easy now. Yeah, it used to be really hard to get a sub button. I think the requirements were like over like 5,000 followers and like 50 concurrent viewers or something crazy like that. Or have a YouTube channel with like over 100,000 subs. I think it was around like something like that. It was crazy. So yeah, it's kind of like how the YouTube partnership program used to be. Like, it used to be really hard to get your videos monetized, and it used to be really hard to get partnered. Now, like, almost anyone can get partnered on YouTube. So it's kind of like that. You think people should make ROM hacks for Pikmin 1? Yeah. I think the reason people make ROM hacks for Pikmin 2 more often, though, is because it has, like, more potential for editing stuff. But Pikmin 1 hacks have definitely been made, just like little modifications. I'd like to play a full Pikmin 1 hack adventure. I'd definitely play that on my channel. I want to play a lot more Pikmin hacks after I'm done with hard mode. Lance Torture. Oh, it was 500 concurrent viewers. Okay, that's really insane. Because I know YouTubers who had like over 100,000 subs or like 50,000 subs, I forget which one it was, who automatically got a sub button because they're popular on YouTube. That's how it was, and they sometimes didn't even get like 50 concurrent viewers. So doing it like just through Twitch would be a grind. Like people could only get sub buttons easily if they were already really popular on YouTube. But, like, I guess the question now is, like, is the sub button cheapened? And in a way, maybe. But the thing about the sub button, like, a great counterpoint to that, even though none of you brought it up, I'm just bringing it up anyways, is that, you get, the more subs you get, the more emotes you have available to you, so I don't know where you start off on. I think maybe with this new affiliate program, you may start off with, like, 1 custom emote, or 3, 1 to 3, something like that. I don't know the exact number, but then, like, once you hit a milestone of subscribers, you unlock another emote. So, like, if you're really popular, you can end up having, like, 40 emotes or something, so, like, you definitely get rewarded for being more popular outside of the extra money you're gonna get from just having more subs. I don't know. I like it a lot. I really like Twitch as a platform, which is why I'm gonna only stream on Twitch now. Yeah, the only I already said this earlier, but the only real reason I ever streamed on YouTube was just because I was just gonna get more viewers, because I already have a fan base of 3,000 people that are gonna get notified, or I guess more closer to 2,000 at the time when I was streaming a lot on YouTube. But I've always liked Twitch better as a platform, and that's the only reason I did it. And now I'm just gonna, like, sacrifice the potential viewers just to, like, just so I can get into Twitch and, become popular enough on Twitch to where it won't matter if I stream on YouTube. Because I just prefer Twitch as a platform better. Like, Twitch is better long-term for me, and YouTube's better short term, if you know what I mean. And I like the chat functionalities better. Like, on YouTube, you don't have the badass emotes. Wait. For some reason, Pikmin 2 isn't part of a Nintendo partnership program, so you won't get copyrighted for Pikmin 2 videos. That's probably why I haven't been getting copyright strikes on the Pikmin 2 hack videos. Pikmin 1 is copyrighted by Nintendo, though. That's weird. Maybe that just proves that Nintendo kind of wants to boycott stuff from Pikmin 2 even further. They're distancing themselves away from white and purple Pikmin and other features in Pikmin 2. And now they're not copywriting it. What's up with you, Nintendo? Why do you hate Pikmin 2? I'm just kidding. It is kind of weird though that Nintendo hasn't been transferring a lot of stuff from Pikmin 2 over to Pikmin 3 and Hey Pikmin. Like Purple Pikmin and Ultra Bitter Spray and other stuff. Oh, it's just the sky. I thought it was the Emperor Ball Blacks for a second. Look at that high texture shadow, dude. This guy still looks so ridiculous in Pikmin 1. They definitely improved the model a ton in Pikmin 2. A ton. The biggest improvement, probably. Like, I think the ball boards look nicer in this game, but Pikmin 2, definitely. That guy looks better. Sorry if I'm starting to talk a little less. My throat's actually starting to hurt a little more now. And I did earlier in the stream and I got a drink, and I can't get a drink now, but like, I'm gonna end the stream after this day anyways, so like, yeah. It hurts to commentate for 5 hours straight. Why have I been streaming for 5 hours straight? I always stream for so long. I never know why. I always intend my streams to be shorter. Well, whatever. Maybe Pikmin 2 was co-produced by another company? What? I thought I'd know that. What? I didn't know that. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because they did release Pikmin 1 and 2 like really close together, so if they had extra help to release it like faster. That's interesting. Also, I've already beaten my record for the final trial. Why did I have such shitty records? For this game. Challenge mode. Maybe I just didn't play it enough in the Wii version. Maybe I got all the good challenge mode times in the GameCube. On the GameCube. Who knows? Although I do think I've played Pikmin 1 more often on the Wii than the GameCube, so. Okay, I'm not gonna get anything more back. I'm basically done. Everything else is gonna take so much more time. I guess I could work on breaking down the next wall, even though it won't probably make a difference. And talk to you guys while I try and break that down. Oh, it's a bomb rock wall. Whoa! Dude. There's nothing else to do besides break down bomb rock walls. Maybe throw my Pikmin over here. Okay, we got that. At least we got that. I think we can maybe get it to the end of the area by the end of the day. Okay, let's look at the comments while that moves. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to get it. Well, if you're ending the stream soon, I'm gonna start Q. After one league game, I'm gone. Okay, that's good. Pikmin 2 was co-produced by the same guys who made Paper Mario 1 and 2, so Intelligent Systems. I mean, explains why it's a good game. That's a very good game studio. I'm not a huge fan of the Paper Mario series because I don't like turn-based RPGs, but I do think they're very good games for people who like those. So, it makes sense. I never knew that, though. That's really interesting. Kind of like how it's a very unknown fact that the same guys who make Xenoblade Chronicles, Molotov helped co-produce Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. That's a weird fact that I've known for a while, and obviously not a lot of people bring up because it's very scary. 203. That was a really weird way of saying it. Anyways, I think this has been a very successful stream. Early on, it was a little shaky, but I think my nerves settled. People came in, people enjoyed the stream. I did an extra challenge mode. I've covered absolutely everything from Pikmin 1. And yeah, tomorrow or in a couple days, I will be streaming Pikmin 2, so look forward to that. I'll upload a video onto my YouTube channel just like I did for this one. And yeah, I want to thank everyone for watching. Memes and Dreams, Sparkcell 725, K Somberback, aka Christian. You've all been commenting for a while, and I appreciate it a lot. And to all the other commentators who have been in here or commenters. Are you hyped for Superstar Sega? Remake? Not really. I wasn't ever a fan. The best endgame stream music. Hell yes. Thank you so much for watching. I will, for people who are watching now, I'll be uploading this to my YouTube channel, and I'll be editing it down into a nice watchable format. I don't know when that'll get done. I still have to work on day 4 of Pikmin 2 Hard Mode. I want to finish that video up first. But yeah, thank you for watching. Hopefully you guys can join me tomorrow or in a couple days later this week for the Pikmin 2 stream. Be sure to check, look out for the video saying I'm gonna do that, and also follow me on Twitter because that video will post to Twitter. And then if you want to know if I'm streaming, just check my YouTube channel or my Twitter. I need to stop talking and end the stream. Thank you guys so much. It's been a blast. Bye.